Good day, ladies and gentlemen, to a Saturday special because we're going to delete our second save. So we beat the game once, then we beat it almost in night mode. So we're about to get that done. But today we're going to start with a Sester Genessa build who's secretly overpowered if you don't focus on her normal form. I did some digging, I did some testing. Now the only question is if we can pull it off from the beginning. So how soon can we grab Sester Genessa? And how fast can we get her quite broken? Those are the important questions. It should be quite easily possible. It's going to be a lot similar to our Axatana build, because the Axatana is also going to work plenty good for what we're going to do. Littlefred, pleasure. Good morning. Hope you're excited for some more Mortal Shell 2 shenanigans, as the game has shown to have quite some replayability. I mean, this is now me, together with my review access, testing for builds, going for the 7th time through this here. And it's not boring. Last time I had that with a Souls game was Lies of P, Wu Chang, Elden Ring, right? You beat the game in night mode, Dubo. Dubo, we are in night mode now in the end game, and we could have done that today, Dubo, but the end game in night mode is probably the most boring part, as literally everything one hits you. And I really, after giving you the Proxima build, wanted to also lift up the request of the Sester Genessa builds, because people have been now running in my door and they're like, can you do a Sester Genessa build? Please, because she's partially broken, like in her functionality, but then she's also partially broken because she's so good. Elusive, good to see you, partner. And that's what we're gonna dive into today. Been a while since we had such an amazing Souls type game. As I said, the last one has been Wu Chang, Fallen Feathers, where I really wanted to beat the game with every single weapon, magic, feathering, all that kind of stuff, right? We did so many playthroughs. It's mental. Why are we killing these guys? Well, I mean, it's free over. Yeah, I'm not a psychopath. I mean, I am, but that does not play a role here. It's totally reasonable behavior. Can't wait for Black Myth. I mean, as cool as Black Myth was, it sadly didn't have any replayability, right? I mean, Black Myth was cool to play and beat. But then I was done. You're fighting Monolith now, and it's terrible. In night mode or in general? Because yes, Monolith is terrible. However, once you have his number down, his number figured out, it becomes quite a no-brainer. Good to see you there. How's it going? Very well. Thanks for asking. Can't wait to grab her as a shell and then play her red masked self. So not the white mask Genessa, because the white mask Genessa is weak. I'm gonna play the red mask Genessa. Boink. The only question is just, can we pick her up with level... Oops, I forget to repost her. Can we pick her up with level like 5? Or do we have to get like more levels down our drain? Thomas, good to see you there too, partner. They're making a sequel of Wu Chang. I heard that they're making a sequel of Wu Chang, but I'll be happy when it's there, right? Because that's always the problem with all these sequels, prequels. There's the game coming. Well, yeah, there are, but down the line, right? In XXX years. Blackhammer, good to see you there. I mean, for me as a creator, it's always like, is it coming out in next month? No, not interested for the time being. Oh god, no! Someone is murdering all the acolytes. There's some madmen on the loose. Is that really necessary? Yeah, actually it is. Actually, it is. Be surprised. So, our goal right now is we need to pick up weapon, then we need to pick up maybe a tar stone, and then we're gonna fight the Sester Genessa boss already to try to get her like with level 5. That's the plan. Hopefully that's gonna work out. I'm over here waiting for new PoE 2 stuff. Well, you'll be happy, my friend. Why kill them, Abacus? They have no reason to be alive, so they do nothing for the story, and they give you gloom. So you're going to start a new playthrough, and you already have more gloom than you have ever had before. And they're like, they don't serve a purpose. So all of these are, they're just in the hub to be hubbing around, I guess. But that's about it. They're just hubbing around. So, PoE 2 stuff, Jacob. There was an announcement of an announcement. So, on the 27th, in 5 days, we'll get big news on what is happening with PoE 2. And then in September, I assume we're going to get the new league. Because in November, we're already going to have... the 1.0 release, or December. I mean, I'm even have a dinner with PoE 2 coming on Wednesday, so I might be able to get you more info as soon as I have my hands on it, right? I'll try my best to get you all the cool, juicy deeds as soon as they're available. Do Skeletal Harbinger, because Skeletal Harbinger looks S tier. Any tips using the Great Martyr's Greatsword Phrase and Eredrim? Emperor is my #1 tip. My second tip is Warp. That will make the warp infusion will make the blade, the warp stone will make the blade swing faster. However, all of these things being said, I would just simply not use the sword, because no matter what you do with it, it just does not feel good enough. I have now tried with the blade. I've really, like, off stream, I'm actually playing way more than you think I am. It's legal how much time I'm investing, but it just doesn't live up to anything. Like, sure, you can make it work, but never as good as you really want to. What is resolve in the game, Solo? Do you see the yellow bar above my health bar? That's your resolve bar. That resolve bar is being used to shoot your gun and use your abilities. What is resolve? Resolve is the resource that you use for casting, essentially. Your mana. With the difference of your mana regenerating, but resolve needing to be built up. Okay? So if I'm not hitting things, if I'm not fighting, I'm not building up resolve. Playing Genessa as well, my summons always miss. See, your mistake is you're playing the summons. Because you don't want to play White Mask Genessa, sir. You want to play Red Mask Genessa. And I'm going to show you how terribly OP that is. Because once you play Red Mask Genessa, shit gets real. Any direction for fast glimpses for third playthrough for Final Shell Memories? There are a few locations where many glimpses are situated. For example, the Alchemist Dungeon in the Mammon area. The Alchemist Dungeon is the one where you have to shoot forward the arms. That is like 4 glimpses. Then the Night Vendor in Night Mode has another 3 glimpses. There is quite some glimpses around the world. Generally cleansing beacons, right? So we'll see. Are you done with Night Mode? We will do Night Mode, Sapis. But I saw some cool things about Sester Genessa, right? And people wanted to build, so Sapis, I'm sorry. Night Mode will continue, but we had to do this build.
We'll see about that. Please, you're going to hurt yourself.
Can you tell me how to increase my weapon level? You mean past level 16? That's the end game. Because in the end game, you get a material to upgrade your forge, and then you can go past level 16. To level 16, you just pretty much have to pick up everything you find. So, step number 1 was picking up teal. Okay. Also gonna equip the wounding stone, even though we don't really need it. But again, it gives me perforation per strike. And that perforation per strike might be just the thing we need to actually kill the Genessa shell early. Is her red mask the one hit and you die? No, the red mask isn't one hit and you die. The red mask form is when you get kicked out of your shell, but instead of getting kicked out of your shell, you turn from white mask to red mask. That's how it works for Sester Genessa. And as you turn to your red mask form, you're then able to summon clones, but instead of them jumping forward, they will be permanently with you and doing your strikes. Okay? So they'll triple double your strikes, which means that you can just, in a fight, have two of them, so you're 3 Genessas, and you're doing triple the damage. That's kind of like the little cheat code there.
Welcome back, Brave.
Okay, we're gonna sell ourselves the coins, the chalice. We're gonna buy ourselves the gland. Now I'm asking myself if I want to waste 1 glimpse. Sounds a bit silly, but I could waste 1 glimpse to level up our dude here 1 time, so I have an easier time in the fight versus the Genessa shell. It might be reasonable, because, right, in order to get this one up, I would have to invest 1 single 1. Boom. If I invest 1 single 1, I can then upgrade my teal with the first 3 points. Which would give us instantly 140% more Shadow Strike damage. That might be reasonable. I hate wasting this, so this is like really shitty because it is a glimpse and we have a limited amount of glimpses. We could try something cheesy. Okay, I have an idea. Chad. Yeah, Faithful Doobles are not so good. I mean, the Grisha Remnants, they work, right? But the Faithful Doobles are just like... We will do Grisha Remnants as well, but let me show you how it unfolds. So this was all just here, the prelude, right? The getting things done. Yeah, in night mode, Genessa might not be the best fit, Newsy. I'll be honest, in night mode, Aerodrome Shell, because he just has more life. I've been playing Proxima now in night mode, but I will say that certain shells will just not feel good in night mode because they just get bummed out too easy. I mean, what's the advantage of playing a shell that gets just 1 hit and then that's it for the shell? Like, congratulations. You just absolutely get yourself wasted. So first things first, we gotta get the Exatana unlocked. But do we want the Exatana? Because it's gonna make the fight versus the Genessa clone easier. So I feel like that's just what you need. I hope they bring out a mod that brings color back to the game as night mode is active. I'm actually a bit sad that night mode actually turned the game to night, because as you say, that wasn't necessarily a good choice, making the game more beautiful. Made actually many parts of the game just less recognizable and took more away from the game than added to it. Oh, great. That's cool when you, like, try to stab someone and your dude just misses. I'm trying to get the experiment with the spear and the phantom tar stone. Are you going to use that? I did actually try spear and phantom tar stone, and I was a bit disappointed in the phantom tar stone. I'm not saying it's not gonna work. It was just like not as good as I was really hoping for it to be, or even remotely like intriguing. What's the best build? I have the Axatana. We did a video yesterday solo. I don't know if you've seen it. That was for the Proxima shell. Now, that video for the Proxima shell really showed how absolutely broken Proxima is. So if you're playing in normal mode, I'm not saying night mode, I think Proxima is an easy choice. Or Aerodrome. Both of them are very powerful, very simple to play, and very straightforward. I would say that Aerodrome teaches you more about the game because you're actually going to play in a proper way. AKA, you're going to use your parries and your blocks and that kind of stuff. While with Proxima, it's a bit more, I wouldn't call it a cheesy way, but definitely more cheese than what you do with Aerodrome. Something to keep in mind. Kind of wish I could take the gold up there. Open these gates, Mr. Gorbachev. Have the dude, but pick up the Axatana. Get kicked out of your shell. Exit to main menu. Continue. Ta-da. We get our Axatana for now. The thing is, we're not necessarily planning on keeping the Axatana, okay? This is just for the start here because I need a +5 weapon. Because the +5 weapon is just going to make my life easier. Okay, from here... We're gonna return to the Marrow Keep. And let's unlock the Sester Genessa point and try to take her down. Yeah. With this setup. I could now go and get myself the Duality Stone, and I think I need to get the Duality Stone. But I also, like, which weapons could the Duality Stone activate? Can someone tell me quickly? Did the Duality work on the axe and dagger? Because we might actually have to play axe and dagger for this one. Because I was looking for blood curse triggers. And axe and dagger. The axe and dagger comes in +4 upgraded or +5? Because then we might change this to axe and dagger unlock. +3 only. So Axatana is then better. I mean, it's only 10% damage difference, but at this stage of the game, I'll take every piece of damage I can get, right? So why do we think about Axatana, the axe and dagger? Very simple. Because if you take this one, this Tarstone. The Tarstone for Blood Curse. You can have yourself and your 2 Genessa clones inflict Blood Curse stacks and go for bleed explosions continuously. Which is actually really brutal when you think about it. Because you're going to do bleed explosion, bleed explosion, bleed explosion, bleed explosion. Super nifty. Oh god. He countered me. Dad, she countered me. Teal, the master of evade. Can't touch this. Ah! Flee, Teal. Okay, so we made it this far. Fantastic. Which means I can yeet myself off here. And I can yeet myself off here. And lastly, I can yeet myself off here. Which allows me to get the sensor. So this is all already needed to get that. Oh, great. She just pumped me out of my... Okay, this is like in normal mode, it's surprisingly simple. I mean, even if you're noobing around like me here, I think what helps a lot is the axe katana. I mean, you have enough heals. I mean, maybe not first try, right? But everyone can do this. Okay, this is good. I wasn't just sure if everyone could do this early, but I'll say everyone can do this early. I mean, once you have like a bit of experience, right? Obviously with the game, but still, this is like, I'm not doing something crazy here. I didn't do something that's impossible to do. And most importantly, we also did this in a way where one could argue if I get the duality stone, it would be even easier. Right? So we got the Genessa shell. Let's unlock her. And then we're going to get the duality stone still, I'd say. And afterwards, axe and dagger. Oh, you know what's interesting? We can take the forge. That's cool. Because we could take the forge to de-upgrade our katana to then upgrade the axe and dagger in a meaningful way. By the way, see this guy that we killed before? He respawned.
Thank you. I still believe.
Okay, so we can unlock this early. The spear you couldn't unlock early. This is kind of like the problem, right? Why? I mean, why do we kill this guy? Because he's 50, 60, 70, 100 gloom? Bro, he's 100 gloom!
You've kept us waiting, Sester. Come, let us honor the foundling.
Honor the foundling, honor the foundling, honor the foundling. What if I was 200 gloom? Ryan, you won't like the answer, brother.
We did our part,
Could you get cereal early?
didn't you? I told you not to get
Yeah.
so attached.
Yeah, you could.
Now take your place, Sester.
I mean, you want to get the Exatana, you would want to get the Duality Stone, but I do believe you could get cereal early. You could actually try to do it with the axe. That might be even easier.
Today is the day to celebrate. Our sacred task is
I'm
complete.
excited to see where this is going. I mean, I'm quite excited myself to see what we can do with her.
Rest well.
The only issue I have is that we literally have to start every combat with getting kicked out of our shell so we can use our actual shell. Because she has like 2 modes, right? So step 1 is get her kicked out.
Don't be childish. His fate was set, same as ours. You used us. You
Because white mask mode is bad mode. Rat mask mode is good mode. Oh,
He made
why
a
me?
sacrifice
gasp.
for us, for you, for the war.
I mean, in night mode, I wouldn't have done this for sure. Like unlocking her this early in night mode. I mean, it's not that the boss is hard. It's just that it's going to be annoying. Will you join me willingly? I never refuse. I should refuse next time. And then you just don't get the shell.
To see the error of your ways.
Switch to Genessa. And since we already get a glimpse, right, we can invest it.
Let us remember who we are.
To get ourselves the upgrade. Now, I know where 4 glimpses are. So the question is, should we pick up 4 glimpses instantly? Because here's the problem. I would like to play her with the double, right? With a red double. Now, the thing is that the red double is called the Stray. You can have stray doubles cost less to summon and duration is increased. And this is down here, stray doubles do 200% damage. So we need to reach this 300% as soon as possible, right? Because faithful doubles is not what we're going to go for. We need the strays. So we need this down here. Ergo, we need to jump. But we also need leveled, so I guess it's kind of fine. We're going to start with the less resolve and then see what we can do. I know where to pick up more glimpse, so that should be easy. Now, what did I say? We wanted to get our axe and dagger. Correct? And we need to get the furnace tar stone. Yeah. So, for this, let's yeet ourselves down to the Widow's Overlook. And before killing anything else, we're gonna pick up Duality Stone. You need every time to activate your clone. No, you need to die every time to get into Red Mask mode. And then your clones are your ability. So let me demonstrate. We're gonna go against him, even though I want the sword first. So we're gonna have him. Have him kick us out quickly, but we should swap over to the Hardened Seal. Now he kicked us out, and we are in red double mode. What you can do now is, you can do this, and you get the red double. And it will copy all your hits. See how much damage that is? Now I can summon it again. It's some of the most damage, and this is without the Duality Stone right now. Oh, okay, we got a kill there with a hit. So you get it? Like, this is where the crazy damage comes from. Now, obviously, if we're not full health, I guess he's going to one-hit us. But you can see, like, how efficient that is. Now, let's do the same thing again against the Arbiter here. But we're going to pick up our Duality Stone because we want to see, like, the full damage of what that could be. You can max 2 summons. Yes, and that's where it gets crazy. Because now you see me with 1 summon. But as chat is saying, you can have 2 summons. Really? You just choked me and then choked me out? Great. We need to work on that Genessa shell. Cool, cool. I mean, after playing night mode, that feels kind of weak now because we know that we're better than that. I feel like the game is already on hard mode when you're on red mask. Genessa has the lowest health pool out of everyone, and once you're in red mask, you can't get back to normal shell. That is absolutely legit. It's actually a legit concern, but you got to consider that in the moment, or how do I say this now? In the late game, it is not so hurtful because despite having low HP, you still have enough HP to deal with everything, right? And on top of having enough HP to deal with everything, you have enough heals to deal with everything. You just simply have to make sure that you're full health. And full health is not really hard to maintain. Also, realistically, against the end game bosses, you don't want to get hit anyways. It's a bit risky in the early game. Exactly. I mean, I wouldn't play in red mode here all the time. I think that's just stupid. right? So for these guys here, I don't need red mode, right? For going through these dudes, I don't need red mode. But for bosses, I would always do red mode. So as I'm going through this area, yeah, I could just randomly get pumped out of my shell. Especially as we're in a high-level area and I'm like a low-level nerd. So it would make no sense to really just say, hey, what if? Like, these dudes hit you, you're just gonzo. Revitalized beacon. Show what you have equipped. Nothing yet. We just started, my friend. So this is just our good old Sester Genessa with the Axatana, which we're going to replace with the Axe and Dagger combo. Because the Axatana, as good as it is, we have no intrigue to play this for this build. Because we want to use the Blood Curse from the Arbiter Flash. Does Perfect Harden inflict post-shoot damage to enemies? Yes, Perfect Harden breaks. Perfect Harden does inflict break. It is Perfect Harden is a block, a guard, a parry. It's just called Perfect Harden, right? Just a different name for the same thing. Simple as cake. It's sad that there's no passive to just use red mode. Yes, I'm absolutely with you. There should be a way to set her default mode to red mode, for example. No reason why there ain't. Okay, I'm not going to walk back. Taking too long. So now we already have the base set for this. So we get ourselves the Duality Tar Stone, and the Duality works with the Axatana and with the Axe and Dagger. Again, though, we're going to use the Axe and Dagger, right? We just wanted to pick up Duality now. Return to the Mirror Key. We could technically pick up Lightning, but again, we're not playing Lightning this time. We're going to go find our friend, the Arbiter Flash now. I mean, you could technically start fighting him in also your white shell form until he bams you out of your white shell form into the red shell. But I kind of want to fight him in red shell form just to really hammer in with the advantages of this. However, if you fall and press light attack, you take no damage. That is indeed correct. Did I forget to pick up my glimpses again? I forgot to pick up my glimpses again, didn't I? My glooms. I forgot my gloom, ladies and gentlemen. How very sad. Would you look at that? What a beginner mistake. My gloom should still be on the map, yeah. Give me a second, Mr. Arbiter Flash. I will return in a jiff, but I need to pick up my gloom again first. If my gloom would be here, but where is my gloom? Wait, why is my gloom back? Eh? The game just playing like... the waypoint, yep. Sometimes your gloom just gets... They made it more convenient, though. I know, because the gloom got lost sometimes. And they acknowledged, finally, that something is off going on there. So I like that. Okay, have him bang me out of my form, but do the damage first, right? Are we trying to get banged out of the form again, for the people that missed it? I want to summon my friend. And my friend does this too, right? Look at the damage. Just this early in the game. That's it. Like, I mean, what the hell, right? What the hell? And now you can take this one. So this says, consume 30 resolve to infuse your weapon with blood curse and deals massive damage when sufficient stacks are inflicted. Now think about it. What happens when I have 2 clones? What happens when there are 3 Sester Genessas that are throwing their shit at you? What happens? She has an upgrade pass called Stray, where she becomes by default. I mean, I know that here you want this one for the additional Stray Double, right? We don't have a skill yet? No, we just don't have a skill yet. Not needed. Okay, this is where red mode just goes crazy. I guess for normal discovery, you would still run around in white mode. But before we now discover anything further, let's quickly unlock the Axe and Dagger. So we have that one safe. Makes most sense to just instantly get it. Oh, you trying to escape? Oh, shit. I'll be having that. Honestly, after playing night mode, this is like a breath of fresh air. It's not that I was tremendously slowed down during night mode, right? I still played the same pacing. It's just that by circumstance, you're going to be just faster because you don't have to look out for so many things that will forcefully slow you down. Auspicious stone, very important. One of the most important ones to get early, I guess. Did you lose your Tar Stones New Game Plus? No, New Game Plus does not take your Tar Stones away, but I am also not doing New Game Plus. When I do New Game, it's always New Game from the beginning. Okay? So what we're doing here right now is we're testing what if you want to have Genessa early on, how long does it take to make her OP? A main reason is if you're a new player that wants to do a Genessa build, I'm going to show you how to do it straight from the beginning. If you're an old player that's already doing a Genessa build, you literally just learn new shit and be a better player afterwards. So we get the best of both worlds of helping new guys, helping old guys, making shit go crazy. I think that's good, isn't it? Okay, we get the key. Now we can unlock the Axe and Dagger. Because then we can start using Blood Curse. I mean, we can't start using Blood Curse because obviously the infusion only becomes good as soon as it's permanent. Because who of you actually used Blood Curse before, right? Why are we not cleansing this beacon? It's a good question. I want to get the Axe and Dagger as fast as possible. That I don't have to waste any... XP. Because the earlier you have this shit, the longer it's going to be active. Right? The sooner we're pretty much sitting at the Blood Curse infusion to then go boom, boom, boom. Now we can open this up. When Monolith is 1/4 HP, he constantly spins and shoots lasers from all sides. You have to rotate with the lasers. That's it, double. Very simple. So, like, when the Monolith is an endgame boss and he shoots, like, 4 fire lasers out and spins, if you rotate with him instead of against him, then you have an... and then dodge whenever fire is about to hit you. That's the easiest way to do it. Like, you think naturally you should rotate against it, but the speed alteration makes it impossible that you can dodge against it. So you need to rotate with it. That's the whole trick to it. I know it sounds silly, but it is the way it is. Oh, girl, look, my double just went away. My double just went away hitting things. Which one do you think is the most OP? There's some smurch shit I've seen that's really good. I'd say teal probably. When we're just talking about like straight most OP with like least effort put in and everything, you're probably going to find teal to be the strongest. Because teal is just no-brainer. Right? The way how teal in general works, the bonus damages teal gets, all that kind of stuff. So we get this, but it's only +3. It's not +5, which is actually kind of sad. But now that we have the Axe and Dagger, we can instantly put on our Blood Curse Tarstone together with Duality as well. So Blood Curse would be now inflicting the stacks, and if I inflict the stacks, my ladies inflict the stacks as well. There's a passive. Yes, I heard that there's a passive to go into stray mode permanently. But we'll see that we figure it out at some point. Cleanse Beacon. Now we can do this. So now that we have the Tar Stone we want, we can Cleanse Beacon. Obviously, we're still missing our skill, which is going to be Perforation probably, because Perforation is just OP. I'm not sure if the Axe and Dagger has like a specific skill that fits like best for them. What I need is also the best ranged weapon. Which one do you think is the best ranged weapon, chat? My best ranged weapon, because there is a passive that will give the Genessa clones 200% more range damage. Now imagine me having 2 Genessa clones and then 200% more range damage. Sounds kind of rad, doesn't it? So the Axe and Dagger is essentially the Axatana, but with more oomph per hit. So slower, but more oomph per hit. Kind of rad. So like, imagine your gun being like fire infused. Imagine your gun being also... Oh, you know what? I need a gun that can take the... You can infuse your gun also with Blood Curse. But which gun can be Blood Curse infused? And which Tarstone was that again? Because if I can get my gun also Blood Curse infused, then I can do bleed explosions everywhere. Oh, that is such a good idea. Kill him, boys! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! I actually need to like log into the other safe to quickly see which one was it for Blood Cursed ranged weapon. Okay, so Blood Cursed ranged weapon. Let's exit to main menu quickly. Yeah, I wouldn't play Genessa in night mode. Honestly, there's no discussion for me that Genessa is terrible in night mode. Like, we don't have to talk about this. Not Callum. Like, for example, Proxima is borderline questionable because also not that much HP. But Genessa is out. I would not play her in night mode. Okay, so we need the equipped sidearm inflicts blood curse. That would be my gun. And which gun is that one? Which gun is... The cursed child. Is that the cursed child? Because I've never found the cursed child. That means I could go for shotgun if I wanted to. If we then go for the Tarstone. Vile Tongue. Where do you get Vile Tongue from? Because I forget that. Vile Tongue, Hedron. Cursed Child it is? Yeah, I haven't seen the Cursed Child in action. Vile Tongue Hedron was from... Can be obtained for defeating the Vile Tongue Batushka. Oh, no. Wait. Wait. Could do it early. It's not necessary, but we could do it early. Poison works better in Elden Ring, but restricting the infusion to certain weapons. Honestly, restricting the infusion to certain weapons is certainly still a bold choice, as it just limits what we can do and can have fun with. And I'm still not 100% sure how I feel about it, because, again, I would like to be able to do whatever I want to do, and I don't want to be held back in what I can do. But that being said, like... It also gives you a way forward, because as much as choice is good, choice can be overwhelming. And by saying, hey, look, this weapon is the only one that can get lightning. And you're like, cool, I like lightning. Then I'm gonna play lightning, right? So on the one hand, yeah, limiting. On the other hand, kind of like, look, this is what you can do. Accept that, don't accept that. It's your choice, right? Make the most out of it. You know, world's your oyster, and you're an oyster farmer. Oh goodness, this is so much. Like you don't understand how relaxing this is right now. I don't know. Like, have you played night mode, chat? Okay, if you've played night mode, you might understand how relaxing it is to just do a bit of normal again, as it just is so much more forgiving in every regard. He was eating me, but he wasn't eating me. Chat. He was he was eating, but not eating me, but eating me, but not eating me. Okay, you had the cracked child, but it's hot garbage. Okay, thank you for the feedback. But I'm just not sure if we do need blood curse stack also on our weapon, if that's not overkill, because maybe it is, but maybe it ain't. Right? But I gotta say, so far, Sester Genessa feels good as a shell. And obviously, she's missing like the actual cool abilities of the others early on. But with her red child, I can't wait to see how well we're gonna do against Magdalena, for example. What can we do there? Right now, I want to unlock the Tarstone thingy first, quickly. He poked me in my left pinky toe, and I died. Sester Genessa lives matter. Yeah, I would go full blood because you pre-build stacks with range. That's the basic idea behind it. Like, why not do that? Especially since you're building so many stacks. But I don't think it's about pre-building stacks. It's also about like just more stacks, right? When you think about it. Oh my goodness. Sometimes these are like absolute the weakest thing in the game that you could face. And sometimes they decide to be the absolute most annoying presence in existence. Goodness Christ. Hello, Mr. Rook. Give me the map. Took me so long in my review copy to understand that these raven symbols actually mean that, you know, go there, reveal map. Embarrassing long amount, chat. Embarrassing long amount. Dude, her dodge is pretty wicked though. Like one thing I noticed, like her dodge range is immense. Like she goes from left to right to Narnia in one dodge, right? Just going places. The Grisha farm is hilarious. I mean, the Grisha farm should obviously not be a thing. I mean, that in New Game Plus 3, you could get 30% Grisha spawn rate. I think that's fine. But that's like New Game Plus 3, right? Then you put in the repetitions and you kind of deserve to have it. But having like that Grisha in like in normal game, the plus 30% already is obviously like not what we're aiming for. That might be my new favorite move. But I feel like this would be better, really, if you do it, if you have a ranged weapon, right? So the problem is that the shotgun is close. Right? So if I'm going to use the shotgun, I'm always going to have, like, my enemies down my throat. And that could be questionable at best. Do you have any favorite teal Exatana build? I mean, if I was doing teal, I would probably focus on lightning as well. And then maxing crit and then going crazy, kind of. The Leech Tarstone might be good on her for max life. Yeah, but then you're losing duality, and duality makes all your light attacks hit twice. So I'm asking you, what would you rather want to have? Your light attacks to hit twice, or the more life? I mean, sure, more life is nice, because if you can't hit, you can't, like, you just die. Okay, I need more glimpses ASAP. General consensus that a straight double build is more DPS for Genessa. The question is not, is the straight doubles more DPS? The straight doubles work at least 100%. Right? And what do you want to have? Like a build that works 20% of the time, or a build that actually works? Right, see, I can summon these dudes and I can hope that they're actually hitting. But we all know how likely that is, or unlikely that is at times. That's more what I would be looking at there than any, like, how strong is it actually? Okay, we're gonna quickly just clear out these. Could get ourselves the Forgotten Crossbow if we wanted to. Ah, we actually need to get the Forgotten Crossbow. Why? You need it against Magdalena. Especially with my straight double, that should be pretty good. Is this Game Plus? Nope. This is a new game, so a complete new playthrough. We just started pretty much, and we're doing a Sester Genessa build. Because surprisingly or unsurprisingly, you can start the game as Sester Genessa. Like it takes you, or it took me, 30 minutes to unlock her. And now we're already enjoying the full power of which she has to offer. Now the sad part about her is that technically you need to reach tier 3. So like, because we're playing the Stray Dubolts, the Stray Dubolts upgrade is tier 3. Ow. Here, Stray Dubolts are the red ones. These. And the cool part about these Stray Dubolts is, again, they copy everything I do. So if I shoot, then they shoot too. If I hit, they hit too, and so on. I went a bit greedy there. I would do the same again, by the way. And again, and again, and again. Did they fix her clones yet? Well, not her white clones, but her red clones are working as intended. And the cool thing is also, like, your red clones can keep you from taking a fatal blow. So, Genessa might have the lowest HP in red, right? But as far as I understood, your Stray Dubolts can prevent you from dying. So that's just an FYI. And that's actually a real cool thing when you think about it. Like you have these, but these are just shit. Like, wait, look, she just jumped past. What is this, chat? What is this? This dude, by the way, in night mode, one-hit me. And then he one-hit me again. I don't want to say it, but like he just absolutely ate my life in night mode. It wasn't beautiful. It wasn't pretty. Okay, those are my free glimpses you're getting. Now we're going to get the crossbow, and we can fight the Grisha. That's going to be interesting. The Grisha this early. Should probably upgrade my weapon before I do that. He said, then completely ignored his own advice and just went on. Did you finish night mode, Dingo? No, we are in the end game of night mode, aka we have to kill the last 6 bosses. But as you know or not, the end game of Mortal Shell is currently the weakest part of Mortal Shell. You might say skill issue, but the problem with the end game of Mortal Shell is that it's completely unbalanced in comparison. So, like as soon as you pretty much finish the map and go into the faithful path, the game gets a difficulty spike of 8,000%. Like you're going from I can actually fight enemies to, well, that's cool, everything one-hits me. And that like it's like, and that's normal mode, by the way. The everything one-hits me. Just as an FYI, right? That's not even night mode with everything one-hits me. So personally, I think, like, I mean, again, skill issue, right? The end game is not that bad. It's normal to have a difficulty spike happening towards the end game. It's not unheard of. It happened in many other Souls games. It just feels very amplified in this one specifically. Right? So you're able to cope with it, but it's just going to be Harry, some of the end game boss fights, I will say that the game had amazing boss designs. So I'm really happy with the boss design in general in this game. But I will admit, that yes, the last 6 bosses for some reason are some of the weakest ones. I mean, the monolith is kind of cool, but very gimmicky on the one hand. The Tar Golem 2.0 is interesting. There's the final boss who is... He's semi-difficult, but not for the reasons that he's actually hard. Wait? So the final boss isn't hard, but he's hard, but he's not hard. Because he's just a patience exercise. And I don't like patience exercise bosses, if that makes sense. Like, I didn't come into the end game to then just not even show off what I learned, pretty much, right? Like, you're gonna feel like you're in the end game and you... Like, you can't even prove that you've gotten a better player. It's probably the best way how I can put my finger on it. Hexapod. Actually, Hexapod is super easy if you use the right skill. We actually use the skill that jumps you up in the sky, and it actually instant staggers the Hexapod. I was genuinely surprised because I hated the Hexapod too due to the actual enemy design of the Hexapod. But once we used the right Tarstone, the Hexapod became an absolute joke. And when I say an absolute joke, I like an absolute joke. Like, beyond any doubt. It's kind of funny. Hexapod humbled you early. Yeah, but you should watch our gameplay from yesterday. Yesterday we beat the Hexapod in night mode. And it, like, she was so free. So you have to use the skill that will throw you up in the sky and then you slam down. And if you have that one in upgraded, it's just going to destroy the Hexapod. I mean, like, I really don't know. It was so stupid. And that was night mode. Like, if I do this in normal mode now, it's just going to be even stupider. The Grisha fight in the holding cell was cancerous to do. Fluffy, we had a cheese for that as well. Again, the thing that jumps you up in the sky is going to trivialize that fight so much. It's like, it's crazy. I don't even need my ret mode for this one. I can't believe when I started all my playthroughs, right? I thought that Grisha fight here, he was the hardest shit in the world for me, Chan. That Grisha fight, it was just so difficult. You're like, what the fuck? Like, how are you supposed? He's so fast. He's so quick. He's so nimble. Like, he goes like blam, 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 and absolutely takes you down. And now it's like, so that Grisha fight, you know, like you're just going to go like blah, 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 and he's dead. You know that Grisha fight is like, Fluffy, the live stream from yesterday has the double Grisha fight in it. I think we went there after the Hexapod. I'll show you the weapon. Like, we'll get to the ability stone that we used because we're gonna rush that now. Okay, after getting the crossbow, we can go kill Magdalena. Okay, we're 1 hour in, chat. I think we're making good tempo. The camera in the dual Grisha fight is the hardest part. That's true. That's true. You're not lying. Others pulled, upgraded. Level up. Another 2. Problem is with these 2 points, I can't do much. Like, right? I can make my faithful Dubolt stronger, but I don't actually use them. I mostly use like red mode. That's that. After finishing the game, I agreed with your last 3 bosses are bad design. Yeah, I don't want to be like mean to the game, right? Like, because it had great designs. I mean, think about the Nameless Captive. You know who the Nameless Captive was? That was the dude with a sword face. What a fantastic boss fight. Absolute challenging, great, brilliant. Like you loved that one. He had a good attack pattern. He changed it up. He went for some nasty moves, but that was cool. Then Sir Isaac, the Bug Knight as well, if you ever fought him. Absolute beast. Super fun to go through. Chef's kiss. And then you have something like the final boss in comparison, and you're just like, but why? I mean, if they made Sir Isaac, for example, the final boss and gave him a third face or something, I mean, like, you will hear not a single complaint from me. That would have been a 20 out of 20 choice. What do you think about the Tarstone upgrade system? There's one thing I don't like about the Tarstone upgrade system, and that is, it encourages you to upgrade shitty shit just to upgrade it. So I ultimately want to play my strongest Tarstone and enjoy my level of power, right? I want to enjoy what I grinded for. And the game's like, hold on, wait a second. Please do not use your favorite Tarstones. Could you just upgrade this level 1 Tarstone to level 2 so you get a Tar core so you can then upgrade your other Tarstone to also level 3 to then upgrade the other Tarstone to level 1 to level 2 to level 3. Right? And you're like, see, I don't need the Marksman Stone. I'm not going to play Marksman, but I'm going to upgrade it. Because guess what? It's the better option to still do that because I need these Tar cores. So I'll just play random thingies to get my Tar cores. And I think that's not the hallmark of a good system. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like the Tar cores in itself and that you can level them up and the way how we slot them into each other. But the whole upgrading stick of the Tar cores is... Tar stones is not well done. I mean, if we could buy Tar cores somewhere, I guess that would be cool. Because that would, like, kind of fix a lot of the problems then. But, like, the only option to get them is to upgrade them. So you'll end up at some point just playing a really shitty combination of Tar cores. Only to get more. And what the fuck? The sword guy with 2 health bars would be a good end boss. Are you talking sword guy? Oh, you mean the malformed? Nah, he wasn't. He was good, but he would need a third phase. So when you're talking about the Melbourne, good fight, not terrible. Yes, I agree. However, to really make him a final boss level monster, you would have to give him a third phase. Then I agree, like if he went like phase 1 and then phase 2, right? And then boom, he sprouts wings or whatsoever, goes through some weird ass fucking mutation. That thingy, the passenger pops out of him and gives him like a second head, which wields another 8 weapons. Yeah? Right? But no. Oh, I forget this is the illusionist. Let's not take a potion. This is like the really relaxing part about playing her in red mode, because again, I want to play her in red, right? I want to get kicked out of my shell. So I can actually play with low health and then get kicked out of my shell. It's like, oh no, how terrible. How could that ever happen? Okay, now we're out. Oh no, how bad. Look at the damage. Dude, her dashing is... And I gotta look out here with HP. I gotta say the dash has one downside. It dashes me a bit too far away at times. Right, it dashes me a bit too far away. And again, volatile stone also equipped. My favorite challenge so far is Zariel. I did not give him the love he deserves. My problem with Zariel is that he's a bit harder to unlock in the early game, right? Genessa was actually surprisingly simple to get in early game, but Zariel was something I couldn't have unlocked in the first 5 minutes of the game. What I really hate is how glimpses are not refundable. I mean, it's forced replayability, and I do believe it's fine. Now, I understand if you don't like it, and that's, like, it's completely legit to not like it. Why did we not try to dodge more? Well, just bum rush. This is not night mode, right? Just bum rush everything. I mean, Zariel isn't impossible to get early, but it's definitely not in the, you know, range of things that I'd like to put myself through. Okay, now that we're back, we almost have the Mother's Breath. How many overs do you need for the Mother's Breath? Wasn't it like... There's like only 10 overs and you had it already. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, Mother's Breath. There we go. Haha, chosen one. Now you can fast travel already.
Welcome, High Sester. You bear
I forgot. You cannot upgrade her here. You actually need to upgrade her there. Which I do believe is a bit of a unnecessary step, right? Why do I have to go over here to invest more glimpses? We're almost tier 3. Damn. How many more would I need for tier 3? I think 4 more. Should I show you how to get 4 glimpses at this point, Chad? Do you want to see how to get 4 glimpses at this point? There's a little cheese. It's not actually a cheese, but let me see if that works. Okay, Mother's Breath. We're gonna go to the ruins of Mammon, ladies and gentlemen. Did Gragu ever grow on you, or is he still not worth it? I understand why people would play Gragu. It's just not my cup of tea. So let me show you what we're gonna do. First, we're gonna pick up this stone here. Then we're just going to yeet ourselves down. Now, technically, we could fight these guys off, but I'll be honest with you, I'm probably going to get my ass handed to me. So we're going to pick up the projectile, return to main menu. Oh, look at that. Proper speedrun behavior, ladies and gentlemen. What a gamer. Ah! Ah, talk about comedic timing. Gonna take that makeshift projectile and launch it to Narnia. Bully him, girls. Okay, actually, I didn't want to. I didn't want to. It's just a prank.
One, the all.
Wanted the map. Straight up restart, Traveler. Straight up restart. Dude, I love her dash. Look at this. Screw running, ladies and gentlemen. Screw running. So what we're then gonna do is we're gonna use the Mother's Breath to teleport to the Castigator's Gate that we unlocked earlier. You remember that we unlocked this earlier, right? Have you ever been to this dungeon, chat, what I'm showing you? Because this might be new knowledge. It's super cool. So after you do this, you can just yeet yourself off the wall. Okay. And now you're in a back part of the whole area here where you can get yourself copious amounts of dorsalite if you actually need it. But I'll be honest, I had so much dorsalite I actually didn't need it. But there's also laterite, so I guess it doesn't hurt. As you run past all these miners, Dr. Disrespect wouldn't. You get a dungeon here that isn't there. Usually. Because, you know, that's how it works. Oh, I wonder if I can kill this guy here. Oh, shit. I hardened wrong. I hardened wrong. I could definitely kill him, but I just hardened wrong, so... Dude, the damage output is just... Her damage output is just off the charts. Oh no, we gotta do it with a face tentacle. What are we gonna do? Absolutely nuke him. So then you're gonna go over the right side here. Have a plant try to talk to you for some reason. Oh, I forgot he's here. Oh, goodness. What shot at me? I mean, seriously, I don't know what shot at me. Oh, it's the archer guy. I forgot we had an archer guy here. Jeez, I need to be careful. No! The archer guy. God, I forgot him. That is so true. Yeah, nasty one down here. Why are you going in this dungeon? Main reason is that there are 4 glimpses. Okay, now knowing that, or remembering finally what was there, it should be an easy go in. I love Lights of Peace, so when I get the Untarnished Seal, just perfect counter every single attack of Nameless Captive. Absolutely. Sniper. The Nameless Captive is absolutely perfect for learning parry patterns, and especially quick parry patterns that happen like bop-bop, 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 bop-bop. Because he has like a very heavy cadence to it, and he has many hits that go like swing, swing. Like, a lot of the bosses are, like, slow and lumbering. But that one was, like... Unless you want to follow me. See, make it make sense why that now went, like, somewhere to Narnia and attacked a book. Okay, I think we need to rush in here and attack the archer guy. Tell me how we can do this. See, like, damage-wise, this is all not a problem. Kicks me out of my shell, which is okay. This is accounted for. And then, oh, what are you? The sheep. Oh, no, we're not going to shoot a sheep. So, now there is a illusionary wall here that you cannot open up unless... And now I want everyone with vertigo to be warned. Because they decided that this is going to happen. Okay, so you can just lean back and let it happen. Don't worry. Nothing as bad is going to happen to you. But just be aware that your whole screen is just going to do that. And then it's just going to go away. Right? But like walking around with this and turning your screen has been plenty awkward. Don't actually know how long. Yeah, see, and then it goes away. Yeah. But here, as you can see now, glimpse 1, glimpse 2, glimpse 3, synaptic vessel, glimpse 4. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and then I need to pull the lever too. Sorry, I forget the lever. Axe down or axe and dagger? For this build, is axe and dagger. Dungeon is not done with you. Making sure we don't accidentally die to any of these yet. And at the... Oh, no, I forgot. It's him at the end. Fuck. Yeah, so we're going to go back to the waypoint. There's nothing interesting in there anyways. I forget that he's at the end of the dungeon, and I'm totally not going to fight him. So that gives me 4 glimpses, though. And with the 4 glimpses, which was the more interesting part... Why do I fuck that guy? Because I hate fighting them. I have a hard time comprehending their move patterns even to this point. Even in normal mode. Not my cup of tea.
Sester.
So now with these 4, I can instantly go, as you can see, to tier 3. Boom. And that's crazy. I mean, we are 1 hour, 23 minutes in the game, chat. And I'm sitting at tier 3. Yeah, that's fantastic. Right? That little detour for 4 glimpses, the time amount that we invested there is nothing.
That smell.
Give him the Foundry Stone. And you know what the interesting part with the Foundry Stone now is, chat? You want to see something? You want to see a real bunny? So with the Foundry Stone, I can now decide that my Axatana that I picked up early, that we smelt that in for 500 Gloom to get the 20 Ventrium back, and then we're going to go for our main weapon, and it's suddenly like, oh no, we have so much Ventrium and so much money. So let me just instantly get my weapon to +8 upgraded. Funky, where do you get that shell? You can just scroll back in the stream and watch the beginning of it, because there you'll see how we unlocked the shell early. It is a location in the Gates of Mammon area where the red-clad Sesters are. Now we need to go for the Mushroom Village Gate. And now we get to kill Lady. Is money also refundable? Yes, the money you spend for the weapon and the materials are getting refunded with the smelting stone. That's the whole cheese there. I mean, I call it cheese, but it's just It's just gameplay. So we went from +3 to +8. Oh, goodness. I forgot about him.
You shouldn't be here.
I wanted to be punched out of my shell. Now we can do this. Good. Oh, you know what I can finally do? I can finally show the spider who's boss. Yes, if you jump attack, right? If you are jump attack someone with heavy, almost always an instant kill. My lady friend out. So what we're gonna do with that spider is... Oh shit, I forgot. I was so happy about the spider already. I wanted to go with my clone form, and then we're just going to shoot it in the face. I noticed after the patch that in the Mammon area, enemies drop a lot of coin. That's because they do. They actually buffed it, they patched it, they fixed it. Because the enemies in the Mammon area were not dropping in any considerable way enough coin to make it worth to kill anyone. And it was stupid because, like, you're in an end game area, but you're not getting end game points. I mean, you're literally trying to... You're literally trying to get the last upgrades out of your weapon. And the game's like, nah, sorry, rough. Can't do that, right? Can't give you the money you require to upgrade the weapon. That would be silly. No, sir. We want, like, unless you actually, like, in the earlier versions of the game, unless you're actually actively looking for coin pouches in certain areas of the game, or you are bothering Gorf to the maximum, you will never have enough coins for all the exploits in the game. And that's kind of stupid. How can that be a thing? Like, how is bothering Gorf a must and not an option? Doesn't feel right to me. Hey, who never found the candle in there? Okay, Chad, there it is. There's the spider. My arch nemesis. My absolute hatred enemy. Honestly, like, in normal mode, very handleable. In night mode, this dude just... Oh, God. Traumatized, ladies and gentlemen. Traumatized, let me tell you that much. I wish I wasn't, but I am. Okay, how far is this already? Look at that. It's almost leveled up, almost leveled up. Bang. Shortly before Magdalena, we might get this, and then that's just huge, right? I don't think having 8 infusions is still worth it, so the infusions only become worth it when they're permanent. Still. Have you done a teal playthrough, Brian? I was thinking about either doing her or teal today. But I will say that due to her, like, triple sister splitting gameplay, I really wanted to do her and show you what is possible. I mean, right now we're playing her pretty standard without much finesse and specialities going on. But we're going to show you, like, once we have more points invested and can, like, fully go ham with our stray doubles. Now we got our stray Dubo. Get it out. Double damage. I wonder if she does the perforations. Okay, chat, does anyone know this? Does the Dubo do the perforation strike as well? And not only the perforation strike, if the Dubo would do the perforation strike, does it also do the break? Huh. That is a very interesting question. You tell me Grisha Phantoms, sir? Grisha Phantoms is like the absolute staple of almost every single build in the game. Oh, heads off! Heads off! I actually don't like that Grishas are the only summons because it's like such a mandatory thing, right? They created this whole passive and active system, right? But realistically, is there a choice, Chad? When we have our like thingies that you can use, cannot use. But realistically, there's only one passive that's worth it. And that would be the Grisha summon. Hope they put on a DLC with a Solomon shell. I mean, they could put out a DLC focused around the first shell. I forget how the knight was called again. So this is the skill we are looking for. The Shrike Stone. Exactly, Shrike it was called. And I wonder if the Shrike Stone would actually work with the thingies together. Because that's the only way how I'm going to move away from my Blood Curse plan. Because right now we're still planning to use Blood Curse, right? But the Shrike is so good that we might go away from it. But there's another Shrike Stone equivalent that you get from Magdalena that we could also try out. Matra's Ashes for the cold dungeon. Maybe I'm just bad. No, you're not bad, Adam. Reasonable. If you're struggling with a cold dungeon, using Matra Ashes is smart. Same goes if you're in the fire area and if you're in the lightning area to actually put on the passives for that. But then again, you got to ask yourself, would you like to have some mitigation going on, or would you just rather have your Grishas curb stomp everything? So now we made it, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Stray Dubles do 200% melee damage. Just like that. So I already have right here now, the Stray Dubles cost less resolve, so I can do more, and then they do more melee damage. So that's insane. Like again, this far into the game. Now, what I wonder is how easy can I use the Stray Dubles against Magdalena? How do you get the points for the shells? You level up your character. So leveling up your character normal gives you shell points. And then, like, investing glimpse unlocks the tiers. Okay? So you pretty much just play the game. Yeah. Haha! Bait and switch. I was at first confused too. Just don't worry. I was playing my review copy and I was like, hey, I just invested 4 glimpse. Why am I not getting any shell points? That's bugged. Until I noticed, hold on, wait a minute. So hold, right? The one has to do nothing with the other. And then when that made sense, suddenly everything made sense. Okay, we definitely want to go back to upgrade one more because we are close to the next weapon upgrade. Oh no, we get pumped out of our shell. How bad. So that one does 200% more damage now. Okay. Actually, wait. Hold. I made that mistake often enough. God bless me. I'm alive. Sorry. I'm still alive. So the interesting part is you can summon this too, right? And then I can just do this. So this is going to be my staple against Magdalena when I think about it. Because if I can just go for double trouble, super easy. Why not? Okay, now we gotta kill the goat dude. Okay, so far Genessa has been an absolute breath through. Like, seriously. Alexander, thank you. Happy we could help you with our guides a bit. Let's see, we're not going to go red mode right away. But, yeah, we're not going to go red mode right away. Just going to... Dude, what was that opening hit? That opening hit almost took his life. Grisha's actually kind of broken for this. Are we not healing? Well, listen, if I now... Oh, Duality Stone is upgraded, ladies and gentlemen. At this stage of the game, nice. And you know what the perfect part is with the Duality Stone being upgraded? You walk through here. Pick up the money. Get over. Next build after her will be Teal, most likely. But Teal seems a bit of a no-brainer and a bit too simple because you just dodge behind enemy, bonus crit damage, fucking win, done. Then you're gonna teleport back. Then we can upgrade. Gives another shell point. That shell point we can now invest to make our straight double duration even longer. Sester Genessa is no more and becomes stray by default. See? Now with this point in, I am almost in red. I'm always in red mode. Haha. Haha. Now I wonder if this is a bit too early to do, because you might get your butt cheeks clapped like left, right, and center. But we gotta give it a try. So now we're always red mode. We can always summon our faithful Dubolts. We don't have to waste like life heals whatsoever awkward moments of getting pushed out. We upload the build? Oh yes, we will upload the build. No worries.
Thanks for the patronage.
The 90k gloom is not a bug, Pauls. The developers give you a choice. You can, if you want to, juice yourself up like there's no tomorrow. And this is literally a choice that you have to make for yourself. So do you want to do that? Do you want to upgrade yourself crazy like that? It's your choice to make your game easier or harder that way. I mean, the developers said it after the beta. There have been people that farmed Gloom, and they were like, yeah, if people want to Gloom farm to tweak the game's difficulty, that's on them. That's a choice. And it's like, it's your choice to make. I like the ghosts so much, giving them up is crazy to me, Adam. The thing with the ghosts is, as much as you like them, they're bugged and they don't really work. Right? So, is it really that crazy to give them up? So what I can do right now is I can infuse my weapon. And we're going to have our beautiful lady coming. We're going to double ourselves. I'm gonna have to double myself again. Look at the damage we just did there. Any questions? Boom! Any questions, John? I'm taking them now. By the way, riposte is weak as fuck. So in case you wonder, why didn't I not riposte? Well, due to the way how my character is, riposting is the worst thing to do. And this actually goes for like 90% of the boss fights, that riposting is really not worth it. So you might see how good your actual clones are, the red clones, but this is important. This is important. I can summon a second one. Right? This was just one of the clones. I can get 2 of those clones. Yeah. Those. Let's just rush to the next gate. Oh, and you know what I forgot? And that's the crazy part, chat. We forget to upgrade our duality stone. Hey, chat, imagine forgetting to upgrade your duality stone. So we get 1 more point. The problem is, like, in order for my straight doubles to inflict weak and fragile, I would have to invest a lot of points. So this would be longer timing. I think you want the longer timing. We want this one obviously fully maxed out for the ranged attacks. And you want also this one here. Melee straight doubles have a chance to apply an equipped weapon infusion. Ranged straight doubles have a chance to apply weapon infusion. So this is where it gets like really interesting. And then also straight doubles protect Genessa from a single fatal blow. Genessa can summon another straight double, and straight doubles to protect you from blows. I mean, the number one thing is you want 2 clones, right? Problem is that I have like 3 glimpses, and I need like 8, I think. Let's check how far we can get with 3 now. So we're in for 1 hour, 44 minutes, guys. Okay? 1 hour, 44 minutes. No, I didn't want to do this. Shit.
Let's see what you can do. Well,
Sister and sister action.
perhaps you are the harbinger.
Might be illegal.
We must not forget
1, 2, yeah, 1, 3. I need... 8 more, right? So where would I get the most amount of glimpse right now? Cleansing more beacons, yeah, obviously, but too simple. Oops. Where I wanted to go. Then you don't see any boss mechanics fun. Hey, Dimiak, I mean, this is on you. Like, we're playing the way we're playing. I mean, this is obviously not my first playthrough. I forget to bring him the needles, yep.
Yes. Her old kit with the... Well,
Duality. So that's first and second attack. Then we almost have our infusion upgraded. And here we get Magdalena's ability. So consume resolve to rise into the air, unleash flurry of ruthless strikes. I wonder, does that one work together with my clones as well? Right? So if I summon a clone and then I build up resolve, and then I would redo the flurry of strikes at the opponent. Okay, next one. We get the Widow's Overlook. Black Ridge Pass. Yeah, honestly, we're just rushing to the next gate and clearing it. Why not? Not like we're not strong enough. Right now, I just want as much gloom and experience so I can invest all my stray points, because I want to see how long does it take until I reach the level of proficiency I wish to. Bitch. I guess Sester Genessa is the official speedrun character, Chan. It would be great if there was a way to have like a clone just permanent up. That'd be cool. I mean, 8 seconds longer is definitely a sales argument, because right now I have it up, right? And then just having it 8 seconds longer up. Obviously not difficult to achieve. But still, like, you know, I just wish you could have like a permanent Sester clone. Upsy daisies. Blue clones just spam the stomp attack with the hammer. I heard about it. I think they're gonna nerf it, but why? Like you always say nerf it, but why? Why is there any need to actually nerf it? Right? Because again, it comes down to choice. Do you want to play that way? Don't you want to play that way? And if you do want to play that way, where's the problem? Is this dodge built in or just a shell ability? This dodge is built in because Genessa has 2 modes. Duality, right? And in her stray mode, she has better dodges. To make up for not having a out of shell form. Because you have to understand that right now I am Genessa. That's it. I don't have a second form. This is it. This is my form. There is nothing else. So if someone would, for example, now kick my booty cheeks in. Like this, right? Almost one hit. Then my booty cheeks are kicked in. goal is to not give anyone the chance to kick my booty cheeks in. To be like the one that kicks. Right? I am the one who knocks, essentially. No! See? And then you're instantly dead. Because right now, like, that was unfortunate. We get hit. We get jumped attacked at the same time. So we die. And we have no, like, way to get out of her shell. So that's that. Lore-wise, where is the Harbinger when you play Genessa? Inside. But I assume that there is an explanation why there is, like, while you are inside, you can't be severed. I think it has a way to do with how Genessa is, what Genessa is, probably. Now, I don't have like a satisfying explanation for you, as I simply don't have one. Oh, all my things upgraded, so we're going to buff my weapon. I'm gonna summon my stray. You see that huge explosion of damage he took? That was my blood explosion. Okay? So when he just suddenly went like, poof, that was the blood stacks reaching critical mass. Absolutely steamrolled. Bitch. And see, this is without my infusion being permanent, right? Like, you just imagine that we have our blood infusion permanently up. Not just 4 attacks, so 1 boom. Nah, you're gonna have 2 clones and the blood shiznit permanently up. Think about it. You shit on him literally, yeah. You did. At what part of the game would you say you're at the desired Genessa build you're going for, Shadow Flame? I mean, you need to reach tier 4. Because with tier 4, you get the second Genessa clone. And I think that is really what you want to have. Because right now, 1 Genessa clone, cool. Right? Gives you already a taste for what is possible. But you're missing the real awesomeness of what this could potentially do. I mean, alone here, like for these guys, right? I can get my clone out, and then we can shoot with the crossbow, and just get like the double shots off, which alone is like a crazy thing to do. We all know how annoying these dudes here, for example, are. Look, he just vanished. Right? It's not like he didn't even have a chance to retaliate in any meaningful way. I mean, you saw what we did to Magdalena. She just keeled over. Wasn't a fight, it was an execution. Here, so I'm gonna summon her, right? Then we're gonna pull out the bow. And this is without the 200% bonus damage on my ranged weapon. Because if I now get my clone upgraded, it's also going to do more damage on the ranged attack. Which is obviously crazy when you think about it. Did you just kill your friend? He did kill his friend. See, sometimes I don't understand it because sometimes my clone just vanishes. That one I don't necessarily understand. Oh, after all this time. Chat, I that's the first time I actually saw this. Damn. Damn. I wasn't aware. One of these explosion statues kills me instantly. Okay, that's unlucky. It has a timer. I know it has a timer, but sometimes it just runs out instantly. Not on the timer. That's harsh. I think it's like when you go like too close to walls and your sister essentially vanishes because she doesn't have any way to keep existing. That thing, I landed on it and it killed me. Interesting. And when I say interesting, I don't mean interesting. I mean, don't ever do that again to me. Same probably goes with this bat. When it drops down, it would just kill me if it actually touches me. I guess Sester Genessa is definitely not for a first playthrough. I guess we can all agree on that. This is not first playthrough material. Because you're always just like one bad decision away from unfortunateness, right? Is this build stronger than the Proxima build? In overall damage output, yes. Now the Proxima build has like quality of life that you don't have with this one. Gotta keep that in mind, right? Because the Proxima build, for example, throws a biosampler and just an area of monster just dies, right? Also the perma stagger on bosses. So this build stronger, yes, but you need to know what you're doing, right? And that's maybe harsher to come by. Huh? When? I know that there's explodey things on the other side of the wall, but through the wall, through the wall, through the wall. This game is Black Myth Wukong Light. Not sure what the game has to do with Black Myth. I mean, it's a Souls game, sir. Just as Black Myth is a Souls game. So that. We could argue if Black Myth is a Souls game, but that's more like high-level bemoaning thingies, right? Come here, oh shit. Spitting counts for the purist? Nah. Just a matter of, you know, how complicated do you want to be? See, you can like kind of use the enemy lashing against them as well. Because the lashing means that they will, no matter how far you are away, laser onto you. So as soon as this thing is jumping, he will hit you, okay? Doesn't matter how far you go away. As soon as he's jumping, he will get into range. Which weapon are we using? The axe and the dagger because of the bleed stacks. The basic idea is that due to creating these Genessa clones, you are going to be able to just bleed overload the enemy. And the thing about the bleed is that it has no limit. So as soon as it reaches sufficient stacks, it's going to be boom, blood, explosion. It then reaches sufficient stacks again, it's boom, blood, explosion. And then boom, blood, explosion, and boom, blood, explosion. And that's like the interesting part about this, in my eyes, of baiting just out the blood explosions. Are we killing these? Main reason is that I am not sure how to get down this corridor without dying. Because if one of these kills me ASAP, okay, we made it. Which was like the most worrisome part of the equation. Isn't there usually like a face grappler dude around this area? It's like you really don't want to fall down the main hall because then you're just instant dead. No vigor? This character does not have any vigor, no. She is the... She's all DPS. It's not where's the DPS, right? She got all the DPS. There's DPS to be had, she has it. She is the DPS. Which means don't play her in night mode. I mean, I've yet also to see actually anyone playing her in night mode. Right, all the night mode playthroughs I've seen, Grogu into Teal into Airdrim, because they have like the biggest advantages for being in night mode, right? Where the others, they really don't have anything to offer. Okay, let's cleanse this one. Go. Honestly, I want to reduce the... Oh my lord. See, that's when you have no vigor. So if they shoot at you, like one salvo you survive, but if both shoot at you at the same time, you're dead. Are you going to try night mode with Genessa? No, she's just not a character for it, Thanos. It just literally makes no sense. I mean, if you're playing, like, let's say if you are a no-hit gamer, an actual no-hit gamer, right? They exist. They're crazy. Then, sure. Genessa night mode makes sense. Because you're not going to get hit anyways, right? That's the thing. Who's a no-hit gamer? How do these guys do it? It's hundreds of hours of pure skill, extreme pattern recognition, and stubborn to the maximum degree. Thanos. I mean, I personally could probably learn no-hit runs, but I just don't have the will to learn it, if that makes sense. Because it's just too much. I mean, I respect everyone who's willing to put in the effort, but I wouldn't even want to. It's probably the best way to say it. Okay, let me go to Tarstan upgrades. Right?
If it isn't my best patron.
Sell. We have nothing to sell. We're poor as fuck.
Only patron.
Oh no, chat. 2,000 money in the bank. Not a lot. Okay, we're gonna temper Tarstones. See more crit chance. My infusion is up to 8 strikes. My fire's up to 8 strikes. It's like important to upgrade as soon as possible because there's like a weird thingy that when you don't upgrade your shit, then it doesn't get XP anymore, right? So now I upgrade it and it finally gets XP, but it's already 3,000 XP behind the duality stone. So we gotta like step it up. Right, we, for example, have the marksman almost, so we're going to get that. The riposte, for example, the riposte right now, as we're actually not riposting, can now be swapped out for the Deadeye Stone. Maui, the day 3 video for night mode is about to happen on Monday, probably. But today we wanted to start with our Genessa build because I was really interested to see how amazing she would do. You're doing straight from Genessa? Yabba dabba do, sir. Get it up. Get it up. Rush in. Done. Done. I think I used 1 heal. I guess we can go further. Extreme damage. It's not even my final form. Right? I mean, seriously, it's not even my final form.
Up ahead, you'll face
How many
an
glimpses
ugly
do I have?
a lost child who could not be saved.
5. I need 6 more or so. We should probably farm. Okay, wait. Please don't. Don't be too quick. No, I didn't want to execute him. Oh my goodness, mistakes were made. Okay, we summon our friend. Then we're gonna... Now that's it. It's over. Good. Doing a number on them. And it's not even my final number. See the potential so far? Shadow Flame. I mean, it's literally, you gotta bum rush them to get them into the first stagger phase, because so you like they get this green stagger phase, right? When you get a boss to like 60% of their HP, the green stagger phase will appear, and that green stagger phase will obviously allow you to then just unleash the absolute insane damage. And again, if we had the permanent bleed explosions, it would just be so much more. Now, what we're gonna see is, could we, like, how close are we to getting our second summon? Let's check. So we are in for 2 hours, 11 minutes, chat, just that you get a feeling for how long has this taken so far. And it's not really a speed run, but the speed run.
Sester.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. I mean, that's what, like 3 more? So the easiest way to get the glimpses now would be teleporting to the... Go night mode and buy from the night trader. Not a bad thought. Spiny. Absolutely good suggestion. 10 out of 10. I guess every now and then I should just walk, because dodges have a chance to do that. Right? There's a world where dodge do that. Hehehe. Did you know that in hard mode, there's a illusionist here for no reason but? So by the way, also when you have like your okay, listen, ladies and gentlemen. When you have the summons up, they should also give you a better chance to trigger the Grecias. Should, because you never know if they actually do properly do that. Hee. Oh, wait, actually, let me wait for this to be off. Then I can summon my girl. I wonder if you do this, right, afterwards, if she does actually inherit the... Yeah, I kind of should have seen it coming that the tiny snake would do that to us. She must be quite strong with the Axatana as well. Yes, Rafa. With the Axatana, you would get the lightning explosions, and the lightning explosions wouldn't be bad to have, so I'm not going to say no to the Axatana. You could also, instead of the lightning, go for the stasis stacks, but stasis you get later, and essentially overload a boss instantly with your clones with stasis so they can't move anymore. I do believe this is an option as well, and I do want to experiment with that option too, especially for some bosses, right? Is this a first playthrough? Yeah, yes, this is This is a Sister Genessa first playthrough. But we're currently trying her out as a main shell. Okay, which one is the archer one? Because, like, you gotta kill the archer one first. We all know that the archer ones are busted. In case you didn't know it, the archer ones are busted, Chad. Bomb rush. That's just illegal. Level itself illegal that I find very endearing. Bye. They're like... Have you already finished the game once? Yes, Flafferson. I haven't finished the game once. I've actually finished the game twice. Almost. In normal mode and in night mode. Stasis does not work on the final boss. Okay, I'm gonna stop dashing around, chat. I'm sorry. Stasis does not work on the final boss. Yeah, I don't think it should work on the final boss. I'm also pretty sure that nothing works on the final boss. Because I know fire did also not work on him. Right? Mother's Breath. And then we're going to go for the Nocturne Gate. So fire does not work on him. I'm not sure what lightning is. If lightning does or doesn't. Now we're going to clear out the dude that's holding the lightning crown. Should be easy. I just want my infusion to be permanent. I feel like that one takes too long to level up. Because infusions, like, when they're not permanent, they're just not worth it. Right? I feel like there needs to be a way to level that up sooner. Okay, I'm gonna heal. We're gonna get her out. Gonna infusion. So, do you get more XP when you use the infusion or when it's just equipped? I have not noticed a more XP gain from actually using it. Yeah. So if you have it equipped, it levels, and that should be enough. Now, don't nail me down on that because I couldn't give you a 100% like promising answer to that. Okay, if I wanted to... fight the boss up there. I could. Eh, there's a dungeon here? Wait, hold on. What's that? I never knew you can open that gate up there. Oh. Today I learn. Oh, this is going to be ass. No, this is... No, no, no. Nobody, nope, nope, nope. Shitty dungeon. Nope, 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 nope. It's probably the fastest way to get through this, to be honest. Happy we could just get over this. Right? You're playing now without a shell. Yes, Sarah. We're playing Sester Genessa without her shell form. Because if you play her without her shell, she is able to instantly get the red clones. And that's really useful because these red clones are her main power. Okay, now that I cleared out... No, I opened up another gate, but I don't know which gate I opened up. Was it below a gate that I opened up? No. And she's like generally a demon in her red form. Okay, there's nothing down here. I use Stasis Infusion with Axe Katana. How do you like it? The problem with Stasis is it gives you more hitting room, but it doesn't actually give you more damage, if that makes sense. So yeah, it gives you something, but it doesn't give you, like, everything. Okay, we're gonna take out the castle boss quickly to get the shell from Aerodrim. And then with the castle boss down and the Aerodrim shell acquired, we should have enough glims to be at the final evolution of the Genessa shell. By the way, we concepted this one here to be an OP in 30 minutes guide, and it actually does work. So we literally picked up the Genessa shell, we got ourselves the weapons and all the tar stones that we needed in the first 30 minutes of the game. And then we were already able to completely obliterate everything. More time to hit enemy. Yeah, but you don't really need more time to hit enemy. Like, you gotta be aware of that, because you'll reach that, how do I say this now? You'll really quick get to the point where you stagger the enemy at 60%, and then due to the blood curse, you just kill them so fast that it is like a waste to have more time. Kind of. I guess it could even out, probably, but who knows. Starman, thank you for the 84 months of support. Smolf also, Gwynewers, thank you very much for your subscriptions. Gwynewers, thank you for the 118 months. Sorry for missing that, chat. For missing your contributions, for your efforts to the channel. My apology. We're gonna look out in this boss fight because it kind of jumps in, and in that moment you could die. We get our shell. Should we quickly turn on night mode, then buy the 3 glimpses, and then have our 2 shadows already? What did you do to him?
What are you doing?
Violated.
You're robbing me, aren't you?
Just curious.
Definitely violated.
Like your father.
I don't have a father anymore.
Smart boy.
You know what good thing with the low life Genessa is? I don't need that many heals. Because 1 heal heals me fully up.
Just a choice. Take the
Do infusion stack with the Sester Ghost. Yo-yos, you have a 35% chance for your Sester Ghost to take your infusion. Which is sadly not a 100% chance, but
to me.
is something. Right? What's the level of the weapon? Level appropriate. 8, 9 at this point. I don't have more money to upgrade my weapon further because I sadly don't... how do I say this now? Oh, we swapped shells. I didn't mean to swap shells. Oh god, no, we swapped shells. So, like, the problem is that I... Say brain? Infusion, brain... weapon level... Ah, I don't have the money to upgrade my weapon further. So it's not like that. We're not over leveled for this area. We're not like have our weapon over leveled or anything. This is literally level appropriate content right now for what we're doing. We're just doing what we're doing extremely efficient. Michael, you're always in red mask mode. Yes, that's what we're that's what we're doing. Here, so we are... Let me show you. Let me show you, my friend. Let me show you. Change shell, Genessa. So our points that we have put in so far. Level up. We have 2 points for the strays to cost less resolve. Okay. Then we got our 200% more damage for the strays. And we got the strays up for 5 seconds, which is great. Now, the next thing that we need, and this one also puts us permanently in stray form. The next one we need is each level improves stray doubles. And we need Stray Genessa can summon an additional stray double, which is going to put us at 3 stray doubles at the same time. And then there's also a 25% chance to get the infusion. So we got currently 6 glimpses, actually. That means I have enough glimpses to already do this. Wait. Return to the Mirror Keep. Is it possible to reset glimpses? No. So we're now officially in 2 hours. We get 2 shadow gates cleared. 2 hours, 30 minutes, actually. We get 2 shadow gates cleared.
Sester, I can help you.
1, 2.
remember
Yeah, let's go.
what we are.
Fuck yeah. Look at that. That's insane. That's insane. We're gonna now reset points to respend points. Okay, so reset all our points. So we get a 1, 2. Then we got damage. We get the 1 damage upgrade, right? Then we get the can summon another one and can take weapon infusion. What happens right now is that when you press the button, you instantly get 2. Now, should we go into the final shadow gate of this region? Because, like, as you can see, I haven't discovered everything. We haven't done everything. We have done, like, minimal, pretty much. We are... We actually have to go 1 time back here. Because there is a Grisha Remnant missing. You can get 2 shells to max, yes. You can almost get 3 shells to max in 1 playthrough. I mean, for example, you might have missed the Alchemist dungeons, which is 4 bonus glimpses. And I think most people have missed the Alchemist dungeon because it's like the most hidden location in the game. Because you gotta pick up like so much to make it work. Look at the gang, chat. Look at the gang. We're ganging around. Me and the girls. Me and the girls were absolute demons. I wonder if I do a running heavy attack. Should technically destroy everything. And you should not forget, see, like, now my ghosts vanished. Where did they go? Chat, where did they go? Why did they vanish? Sometimes it is weird. Because this should clearly not have happened. Did you discover the cave of the Marrakeeb? Yes. And no, we're not going to go for that Grisha farm there. It's basically cheating. And yes, before you ask if I now do this, you got 3 sisters going crazy with their shots. You got 3 sisters and they go do. And if we now upgrade our weapon to actually have meaningful, cool stuff, fire infusions whatsoever, curse infusion as well, well, you guessed right. It's gonna be absolutely nasty. Okay, Gade, Noctian Gade. So let's do the Noctian. Have you said anything about the Alchemist dungeon? Well, the Alchemist dungeon is like one of these standard, like, super hidden things that are not important at all. But it's quite cool that they exist, in my eyes. Oh, the boss of this dungeon, chat, is actually the captive who really gave me a hard time in night mode. Because in night mode, the captive was... he was harsh to kill. Sorry, got no time for you two duking it out, right? Got no time waiting for you two to settle your differences. Listen, ain't like nobody get time for this. Like I'm pretty much made out of tissue paper, right? I get touched by anything, I die. But if I touch everything first, then that dies. It's the scythe guy that bullies you, the one before the captive. Don't worry about that. He's supposed to bully you. So the scythe guy before the captive, these are some of the hardest opponents in the whole game. And like, so you like, since the scythe guys are some of the hardest opponents in the game, okay, they actually decided that, hey, so these guys are really, really hard. So what we're gonna do is, we're actually going to create an area where there's 20 of them. Sarah, you would have multiple ways to make this safer. So, for example, you do not have to use the duality as we're going through areas. Okay? What we could do instead of the duality going through areas would be the leech stone. Leech stone would give us more maximum life whenever we kill an opponent. So you would pretty much double your life bar as you're going through areas. Which is, I think, a legit solution to the low life heaviness. I mean, you could also just do that, right? If you want to take care of business, if you don't want to fight something, just ranged bully it. And that with a proper upgraded ranged weapon then. The first Scholar Zone. The first Scholar Zone is the worst designed zone in the whole game. There's some like definitely weak design zones in this game. And that's okay. Not everything can be perfectly made. Oh, dude. At my number. I like Teal Shell, and the two-hand is awesome. Honestly, everyone plays Teal with like light attacks, and I would just play him with a two-handed axe and then just go max crit shenanigans on Teal as well. I'm totally with you there. So yeah, like I would say the parasitic makes sense. We will actually pull the parasitic out once my duality is maxed, right? I just don't see a reason to pull it out before my duality is maxed. Oh, wasn't this the one where the ground swallows me? It was the annoying sewers. Man, at least not Souls-like annoying sewers. There's a difference, chat. Trust me. If you have been, you know. Because at least this one here isn't a maze. It just is. What's up? Hello! I really need to upgrade my weapons so we can do that even more. Because I think I just like the act of that. Just being like, hey, you know what? Like, get fucked. Like, get absolutely fucked. Times 10. We need to invest our next shell points for the bonus crit. Definitely. Wait, how? Oh, wait. Oh, you're back. Sorry. Duality, I mean, duality is always better in terms of damage, but if you really just want to have a bit more life, I do believe that the leech is an absolute valid thought. The thing is that, like, you don't want to equip the leech a single time until your duality is max level, right? Because why would I waste XP of enemies on that? Mind Piercer. Wait, I gotta check if this is maxed. Maxed yet? I mean, then again, enemies don't one-hit you, but they bring you down to a one-hit range. So after you took one hit, you just literally take a potion and then you keep on fighting. I guess that's like why I'm not too bothered about like losing HP, because then I'll just take a potion, right? And I keep fighting. Which shell do you think is the most OP, sir? I mean, from a damage standpoint, I really have to say Sester Genessa is just like taking the absolute lead here right now. I have not dealt this much damage with any other build so far. And that by a magnitude. And we're talking about bosses and normal opponents. I have not dealt this much damage to anything ever. I mean, you should see our boss fights right now. We pretty much, like, we just one-phase everything. I mean, the boss fights are 10 to 20 seconds. And usually they're up to, like, 2 minutes. Less agile style, Aerodrim. Less agile style that actually plays with, like, parries and that kind of stuff. It's always Aerodrim. No competition. That dude is just... Oh, goodness. I did not mean to get tongued. Sorry, chat. Didn't mean to have you witness that. So our next opponent is actually going to be the Scythe dude, which is a problem because the Scythe dude is like, he's an actual problem. Now I wonder if we can cheese the living shit out of him too. Like, usually you're not supposed to be here, so this is like, I'm here too early. But I'm willing to make an exception. What happened there? They both saved me from a fatal blow. So how did I not die? They saved me from a fatal blow. Kind of cool, isn't it? This is how you a little bit can make up for the weakness then of Genessa, right? By just skipping fatal blows and making sure that you come out ahead. So your passive slot, by the way, can show you. And actually, that saving me from the fatal blow did also push back the enemy, as it seemed. It's pretty good, wasn't it? But you saw the damage again, right? Damage nasty. Boom. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen. How are you going so fast? Experience plus OP shit. Oh no, I went in here before using my beacon. Well, it's okay. What's the worst thing that happens? We have a Black Mirror key, by the way. We wanted to buy the Genessa skin because there's a Genessa skin. Red Sisters increase your chance to summon Grisha. No, but yes. What does that mean? Well, I'm attacking 3 times at the same time. So what do you think happens? What do you think happens when 3 ladies attack instead of 1 lady? To that gap closer. you absolutely annoying person. Okay, we gotta... How much more? Ah, shit, look. See, this is only halfway through. So I've played now to the 3rd gate. So literally we are halfway through the game, which is not completely true, but we're halfway through the game, right? Be honest, he was in the other corner, waiting for me. You're looking like you're dodging extremely fast. Am I being deceived? No, you're not being deceived. We're dodging extremely fast. Okay, how are we gonna play this now? Just like that, I guess. Just like that. Yeah, like, we're just gonna play it like that. Demon time! Demon time! One thing though is I missed my glimpse. Thank you. My gloom. This is faster than sprinting. Oh, it's faster than sprinting, yes. Won't call it OP though. I know there was a shorter way, but I went for the longer way because I'm a special like that. Okay, let's see if we can finally kill the nameless dude in a short amount of time, because the nameless was really giving me headaches last time. I don't like headaches. Okay, we get one more point. That would mean... It's useless. One more point is useless right now. Yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to mingle and jingle? Bingo and bongo, tingo and tango. The bibbity bop blip blop.
That.
I mean, I find it insane that he gets stunned from that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Good. Oh, shit. Almost forget that happens. Almost. We've done the trophy where you need to parry all the spinning attacks of the combo. Nope. Jefferson. Haven't bothered yet. Didn't even know there was a trophy. The crazy part is this kill could have been so much faster if we had the actual proper upgrades. Two things.
Even now it spreads, festering.
Oh, Immortal, this was actually a slow phase boss. I mean, we've done them faster, right? But considering this is a gate boss, okay? It's a gate boss.
But you and I, we will end when the over is safe.
Okay, get that level up in. That's point number 2. So are we going to now extend the duration of our summons? I mean, optimally, you would want to have, like, the points in for the ranged weapon damage now. So another 50% damage, another 100% damage, because that's insane. Or straight dew bolts protect you from 2 fatal blows. That would actually be insane, because otherwise the dew bolts get, like, thrown out too quick. So I guess the two blows is probably what you're looking for, right? Check our weapon upgrades. If we can actually go further. Because this is like the problem when you're speeding through the way how I'm doing it, right? I am now at a point where I did not kill a lot of rabble, right? Because I didn't go through areas. Ergo, my tar stones are not as upgraded as they could be. But I'm also missing a significant amount of money. Obviously a problem. Because my weapon is only +9 upgraded. And I don't even have the laterit to upgrade it further, right? Okay, that was level 2. That was level 2. So since that is level 2, I can put that one on to make it level 2. The Deadeye Stone, that is level 2. Can I put on another one that is level 1? Stays. Okay, we need the bonus crit now. Will you be dropping a build video on her dirt? Yes, we're planning on 2 videos, kind of like a OP early for this one, for people that actually want to start with Genessa. And then we're going to give you like a full build guide of her as well. So kind of like 2 videos planned, right? The OP early is when you're running down mid. So when you start a complete new one, and how you pick like all the pieces of Genessa up like right in the beginning, correct? And then we're going to do like a full breakdown as well, how the build then works. But for that, I kind of would like to advance a bit further into the game. I mean, we'll see how far we get today. I mean, my goal is actually to just rush down now the rest of the... wait, where did I want it to go? What did I want it to do? I don't remember. What did I want it to do? I wanted to go for... How many playthroughs have you done? 1 finished. 1 night mode playthrough until the end game so far. Ah, I wanted to get the Power Stone. Thank you for reminding me. Is there PvP in the game? Single player game. The Hatman's Tar Stone. It's actually super needed because it's crit damage bonus, right? Okay, yeah, I get that. I did not go NG Plus yet. I actually rather preferred to go into a new game than New Game Plus. I found that more interesting in total. Is it worth playing if I wasn't a fan of the first? This, apart from the story, world building, that kind of stuff, the game has nothing to do with the first, right? You're inhabiting shells, you have shell abilities, those kind of things, like, but it is so far removed from the first, from a gameplay quality and everything, that you couldn't put them, like, in the same room. That's how I'd say it. Oh, this is the village. The kingdom of fools. Didn't even have a chance to spawn. Sorry, chat. I know, we're got time to wait for you. Oh, did you see the damage? Good. Triple stack, triple stack. You never fought that guy in 3 playthroughs? Gotta know where to find all the shit, my friend. It's spread around the world. I mean, there's like many interesting hidden dungeons, and I think it's okay that they're also hidden. Yeah, there's a demo out on Steam. Should still be there if you're interested in that. So should we try to beat the ice boss now, guys? Because the ice boss is actually extremely difficult and super powerful. But obviously it might be that we can just cheese the living hell shit out of him. Now, the thing is, before I kill the ice boss, I would kind of like to have my infusion leveled up. So I wonder, what is probably the best way to get my infusion leveled up right now? What would you say, Chan? Probably if we fight... Like, I always thought, like, if you fight, like, higher XP opponents, then it's going to level up faster. But I could never find, like, a confirmation for that. It was just, like, my personal feel and belief that would be the case. And with this is this is my shell ability. We're playing Sester Genessa. Honestly, I thought this one had like more to offer. Do you play a new game from scratch? Yes, this is Damien. This is from scratch. If you pretty much go back to the VOD, you see how I started and completely blasted through to get to this point. It's like a new start guide from like start to this point here. It's like I kill these guys, but they're all giving like XP wise, they're not giving much. I am missing here like another 10,000 XP. But if I fight like another, before I fight another gate boss, I kind of like to have it upgraded, right? Okay, we're level 20. So with these 3 points, what is your thought, chat? Do we get more range damage? Do we get the 2 fatal blow, right? I think the 2 fatal blow should probably be the absolute shit, because that means I'm going to get hit once. That would kill me. But my shells are like, no, mom! And then I would get hit twice, and they're like, still, no, mom! And then I'm cool. Is the Sester easy to find at the beginning of the game? If you know where she is, yes, they're super easy to get to her. And if you play a normal playthrough and juice yourself up just a little bit, you're also going to be at a level of power where it shouldn't be a problem for you to actually get her. Now, I'm saying that with all the confidence in your skill because you're absolutely giga hung super giga chad gamer. So, right? I trust you. You're just that amazing. Right, surely. I'm not gonna regret my decision to trust you. 1k XP, Gloom Shade Grove Beacon, if you're interested. Gloom Shade Grove Beacon. Okay, I'm gonna keep that in mind. Ah, do you mean probably kill all the hunters or kill the... Yeah, kill all the hunters, you mean, in the Gloomshade Grove, right? That would be that location. Feels just bad to farm XP. You know, how do I say that? It just feels bad to farm XP. See, like, now one of my Dubolts prevented me from dying, right? So they're back in action. The other one prevented me from dying as well. Then they finally died, but, like, see how long you can stay alive with this? That's such a nice thing for her, just from an overall survivability standpoint. When we think about, like, how quick you usually die, I'd be almost mandatory to skill into that when you do Sester Genessa. I guess that's probably the only way. This also kind of qualifies her for hard mode, though, when you think about it, right? I said she's not a hard mode character. I guess I still stick to that. But I guess you could if you really wanted to. I have my ghost up. You should have not done that to me. The problem with the fatal blow thinking is you probably rely on it too much. Right? Is the game possible if you're not a god gamer? You don't have to be a good gamer. This is a absolute beginner-friendly Souls game. Now, you see me, like, zooming, but honestly, this is my 60, 80 hours roughly with the game. So, can't really be looking at that. Unreasonable. As I'm just going through. You absolutely don't have to play like this. This is optional. This is just me meing. Oh goodness. I mean meing a bit too hard.
Let me help you.
Did the other one just walk off the chosen path? She did. So my friends, you got to look out that, by the way, when you summon this and you're walking backwards, you're actually not flinging yourself off, because I've done that before. So if I now summon my stray ghosties, that was stupid. When you go further in here, what's going to happen is the gates crash down. See, my ghosts just vanished now, but there was actually no reason why they vanished. Right, because we didn't take a fatal hit or anything. I just decide they don't want to... See, like here, I do think it has to do with the actual size of the area you're going through. Because, like, I am literally just too close to the wall. And the game is like, you're too close to the wall. I mean, obviously, you cannot have anyone summoned when you're too close to the wall. Right? Makes sense. Please keep your arms tucked in at any, like, part of the ride. So why are we using Axe Dagger over Axe Katana? I think chat has that really nicely figured out because of the bleed infusion. Bleed infusion is just stairs. It's stairs. It seems to be at least stairs. That's causing this issue. Whenever we walked up a stair, our ladies just vanished. Oh, wow. She just had us with one hit. Exotana can have lightning and stasis. And stasis is kind of cool because it slows down enemies. The problem is that the stasis won't work against... final boss. I mean, then again, my burn also didn't work against the final boss, so that's that. Make out of that what you want, if it's then useful or not. I think a lot of infusions are out of the greater picture because they don't want the final boss to become trivialized. So they decided, hey, like instead of allowing our players to do something cool, we'll just not give them anything. Axe should be a scythe should be something with a chainsaw. I did actually try out the chainsaw and it was very underwhelming, but I also didn't have my weapon fully leveled up, so maybe that's just where the underwhelming came from. So maybe not a fair comparison. I didn't have it fully leveled, so yeah, didn't jive too hard for me. Is Bleed Infusion work the same as Bloodlust and Elden Ring? Yes, you stack it up, and when it's stacked up, it goes boom. And now you gotta imagine if I have 2 of my ladies and they both get the Bleed Infusion and we're all 3 stacking up that Bleed Infusion, then surprisingly or unsurprisingly, we're going to just carve the enemy up. Right? Who would have guessed that? Then a triple Bleed Infusion with triple bleed stacking is just going to be nasty. Does anyone know how the Sester Genessa skin looks? Is it a white Genessa? Okay, we gotta upgrade our weapon further, chat. So for this, we need money. There is 2... There is... There are 2 money farms. There's one in the... There's one in the village. Ow. Want a gloom glitch? Yeah, gloom is not required. We have gloom. Okay. I never wanted that to hit anyways. Right? They killed one of my sisters. Meanie boys. Nessa slept on ammo? Well, if you don't know that your red ghost can save you from death, I feel like you are not going to like her very much. Because you like this is really something you gotta understand, right? Red ghosts save you from death, yay. Then you kind of figure out like how good this can actually be. But if this is something you're like unaware of, then how are you ever going to feel like she's actually good in any way? Also, if you don't read that she can go into red ghost form permanently, that's also then again a missed opportunity, right? So I think she's not really slept on. It's just easily to overlook what she can actually do. Also, you gotta already have a certain experience with the game to kind of appreciate her wholesale. Because otherwise, this is just not going to fly, right? Oh, God. Oh, wow. Ah, my ghosts are gone again, and not because she burst them with fatal strikes. They just vanished. What we're gonna do is, you wanna mingle and jingle? Okay. Oh God, no, stabby attack. The lady has a very nasty stabby attack. Where she just has absolutely no chill, which she does. She goes like forward and goes like, stop. That one. She's a demon. I really hate fighting her. Oh, we got it. So it's fine. Yeah, she's like, honestly, the way how I kill her with a two-handed weapon is just rush up and do a whirly twirl attack because it threw her through the room. I mean, heavy weapons definitely have a few advantages in these fights versus the more aggressive tiny ones, because you really just rush up, whirly, and they're like, whoop, she's gone. You get literally like flung to Narnia. Oh, I can't level up. Damn. It would give us a little bit more shell health, which is definitely something you want to have. Because honestly, your shell health on this character is less than stellar. You thought he had like any chance? Not on my watch, ladies and gentlemen. Not on my watch. Picked up all the money so we can actually upgrade our weapon another time. Question is, how far are we in with the tar stones? Come on now, after all this time. Because I can't be clearing out... Oh god, see, like, we're here. We're at 16,005, so we want all of our attacks to be enhanced. I think I'm still going to go into the gate, and we're going to make our way towards the boss, but we will not fight the boss until we have this fully maxed out, right? This area is anyways dangerous as fuck. Not sure how you found this area personally, but I always found it like pretty intense. Because like, see, 2 hits I'm to get dead. I mean, it would be great if my red sisters would just keep persisting and wouldn't just go away. That would help. I don't like the fact that you can't max out the shells. Well, you can max out the shells, but you can't max out every shell in one playthrough. Which means that you either have to go for NG+, or you would have to go for a normal new game. So you could max out different shells. Now, I do feel you. Don't get me wrong. I understand. Like, obviously, you would want to have, like, all the shells and be able to choose from all of them. And we simply have to accept that the choice was made to add replayability to the game. Now, forced replayability never feels good. I'll also agree to that. Because I want to replay because I want to replay and not because I have to replay, since otherwise I won't be getting the shit that I should be getting. On the one hand, I can totally understand them. On the other hand, I can totally understand you. We can't go down there. Wait, that's a good question. Do my sisters jump down with me? Because otherwise, this is going to be a problem now. No one likes these guys. That's what I said with you get like so easily used to the chances to not die with your bonus sisters that once they vanish, you just die because you're just used to playing a bit more aggressive. But once you don't have them anymore, that bit more aggressive is what gets you killed. How many save slots are there? There's sadly only 3 save slots, which I find heavily limiting because I would like to obviously do many of these like cool OP early playthrough. Like, I want to do many of these OP early playthroughs where I just rush to the end of the game, but I can't do any more of those, right? If I now wanted, for example, to do like another one of these OP early, then I would have to potentially delete one of my saves. Do I want to do that at this point? Do I want to delete a save? No, not really. Have the same potential as Proxima. Actually, it's stronger than the Proxima build, but it's also way riskier. Like, for example, here right now, I know that I'm fighting these guys, but if I, even in normal mode, if I'm doing something wrong, I might just die because of how few HP the lady has. Now, the advantage of her definitely is that I can do this here. Hello, triple sister. Oh god, they're gonna vanish. No, they... See, like, do I want to now run over this without my sisters out? No, not really. No, not really. I'm so sad. I just beat the hexapod. I only have 2 more gates left. Let's go, sniper. Did you try, like, did you do the cheese with the no taking damage from the hexapod? Your sister disappears because you used the Grisha item. Grisha should have no relevancy on our sisters. You can have both sisters up and the Grisha at the same time. Don't mind me. I'm annoyed by this area. This area made me annoyed. So now I'm not fighting a single person. I'm on NG+++, and I'm level 185. You can't get to max out your shell skills. You only get 42 SP. Ah, that's what you mean. Yes, there is a limit to how many shell. Yeah, sure. Sorry. I did misunderstand you, sir. This is on me. You're correct. You cannot max out your shell in that regard. It is completely true. Now, I don't see that personally as a problem because it is a choice. You have to choose what you want to focus on. I do understand why, though. You would like it to be different because obviously you want to be able to use everything your shell has to offer. But I think you also do understand that that would be OPPP. If you could just use every facet of your shell without a downside. Well, we're all smart enough to understand that. Okay, let's see how that Grisha... See, like, I summoned the Grisha and my tiny ladies persist. Kassan is way harder than this. Yes, Kassan is vastly harder than this. But there's no competition in hardness. I definitely need my thingy upgraded because we just be destroying. Okay, we got one more shell point that we can't use. Okay, Sniper. Well, Sariel is, for me, an unknown quantity, as I haven't bothered with playing him yet. I swear I can aim, chat. Ta-da. That animation is scuffed. There should actually be an animation. Shame on you for trying to kill me. Oh no! Will you be streaming Phantom Blade Zero as well? Yes, absolutely. We are planning on Phantom Blade Zero. We were playing on Onimusha, but I'm not so certain about that one because I just simply don't like it. The way how it looks, the way how it seems, feels, vibes, jives. Maybe I'm just judging it too harshly. Who knows? But not my cup of tea so far. We are planning on. Oh God! We're planning on No Rest for the Wicked as well. Which is the other Souls ARPG kind of mixed game. Then we're planning on, obviously, the latest Path of Exile that is to come. So whatever they're gonna do there, right? We don't know yet. Path of Exile will have for us. Is the Axatana build still OP? Yes, Axatana is still absolutely insane. But for this build here, we need Axe and Dagger. It has everything to do with this Tarstone here. By the way, we're super close, chat. We get Duality almost up and the other one. So before the final boss, we'll have both maxed out. Yibba dabba doo. Finally, good news. Finally, good news. Are we ready for this guy? He was a weirdo, if I remember correctly. Because half of his attacks are like red attacks and the other half aren't red attacks. And my sister's vanished again. Nerd, how do you get the Warden Stone? This is how you get the Warden Stone. This is where you get the Warden Stone, my friend. Porcelet. Let's take the elevator up. And then we actually do need to do a bit of farm. We're good at the game, or is it that easy? I am playing a very high risk reward build that does insane damage. So you're usually don't have this level of damage output. But I'm also good at the game.
You see him, a conqueror who wished to
So it's a combination of yes and yes. Sniper will potentially have an Azariel playthrough as well. Oh god, is there gonna be so annoying to beat? You literally have to beat the archer guys instantly, or I'm just going to die there. Should I buy Kasan or this one? Depends. If you want super sophisticated fighting system, Kasan wins. And it's not even close. Also, Kasan has more of a story than this game. So again, depends really what you're looking for. It really depends on what you're looking for in your current game. There's a world that I always missed that chest. I'm rusty at Souls games. It took me 2 days to get good, and that's okay, sir. Not everyone is always in training. When I'm usually in Souls training. They lost the doubles for unknown reasons. I know. Okay, so you said Gloomshade Grove. It might be annoying. Okay, that's my duality stone upgraded. That means all my light attacks are now going to hit twice. And then we're gonna now get my infusion up as well. Because then we have a permanent infusion, and that means that we're permanently, always, having the blood curse going on. So we will always build up blood curse stacks. Not sometimes, not maybe. Always. Okay, how far are we? That is 1,600. So let's see what you said. This is 1,000 XP per, right? If that's correct. I have Wukong too, but never get into it so far. Wukong is a bit different. Wukong is like a heavy ability-centered Souls game. Because in Wukong, you can, like, pretty much in boss fights go completely invisible with a specific one and avoid, like, an attack that would definitely kill you. So if you don't understand how to avoid a certain attack, you can actually cheese that, right? And avoid the attack by virtue of doing what I just said and some other shenanigans. Okay, your Grisha Stone makes your clones disappear. I mean, we can swap the Grisha Stone for a simple damage reduction. Not like that we require the Grisha Stone. It's a nice way to get money here, too. I love this place to XP my stone. Yeah, I usually would not steep to something like this, but it's like for the sake of seeing how quick we can kill something, I need to do this. Okay, let's extend the duration of our stray doubleless. And now that we put the Grisha away, let's see if there's ever like something happening to our summons. Oh, by the way, I completely forget that we have a... To the Nocti for money. Headsman Tarstone also leveled up. Okay, we're moving, chat. We're making moves right now. It's actually really good. We are sitting at 17.8. Technically, downhill, there are 3 more enemies here. Yeah, but it's going to prolong the whole thing. Right now, I can do this like with 1 charge of my dew bolts, right, and just quickly go through. Then pretty much go back. If I do to the guys, then I take like just longer getting back. Did they patch the gold on console? I'm not sure if the console hit the gold patch yet. I don't think it did. What does the blood curse again do? It builds up blood stacks and then it goes for blood boom. Here, let me show you. The blood curse on. Now look at him. So he gets the blood stacks and then there's a blood explosion. That's like twice as fast right now. Yep. 2 more. 2 more or 1 more and then we're good. So you're farming gold now? No. We're farming XP for my infusions so that my infusion is always up. Because we're about to kill the final boss in gate number 4. And I feel like by gate number 4 with normal gameplay, you would have the infusion. I mean, the only reason I don't have the infusion is obviously because we skip like big parts of the map currently. We skip big parts of the discovery. And we could only skip these parts because we know where everything is. But that's like my point. If we didn't know where everything was, then we couldn't skip these parts. Ready? And occasionally that seems like still not enough XP for my Tarstone, right? Despite killing like a boss, where you would have assumed, hey, if I kill a boss, that should certainly be enough. But no. Oh, goodness. We went a bit greedy there. So that killing a boss does not warrant enough XP to do this. Is this a bleed build like an Elden Ring? Yes, perhaps. This is essentially a bleed build, but it works different to Elden Ring because in Elden Ring, your weapons have the bleed property. Right? So your weapons do the bleed. And here I need an infusion to get the bleed done. No infusion, no bleed. Okay, now we get all of them. Thank you. Am I not going to get my gloom back? Ta-da. Can't get my gloom back. Just have to yeet yourself off the mountain. Now we're gonna go to the Mirror Keep and get our upgrades and then kill the boss. And that boss is technically a really, really, really rough and toughen one. Really, really rough and toughen. Really, really, really. Okay, so tar stones. No, headsman, yes. Deadeye, yes. Duality to 3, obviously. Volatile fragment and barrage stone. Then we're missing the tar cores to upgrade further, but we're getting another 7 tar cores. The worst part of the game, by the way. Get Arbiter's price up. And then we could temper also our Ember Seed, but I don't think I'm going to do that. Oh, and we wanted to upgrade the weapon. Shit. So as you can see, I might have the materials to upgrade my weapon almost to +11, right, chat? But I don't have the fun, I'm not just there yet. But if I could upgrade this, I could instantly invest Dorsalit and go further. Okay, and now we're gonna go back to the Conquered Temple, Winterglass Lake, and the boss. I need some Weiss. I need some Laterite. Wait, did we not clear the last beacon? Eh? Did I not do the beacon? I did. Eh? I did. No. That's so weird. Because we were there. I'm not crazy. How can it be that we fall off? Because you're not like really going straight in a line when you dash. It's more like you have a slight little drift right to yourself. And then can cause these moments of unfortunateness. And we killed this guy. Then we jumped up. Then we went over. Then we went up. It's coming, don't worry. This is going to take a while. What game is this? It's called Mortal Shell 2. So as you can see, my weapons are now red-hatted. Always. Ergo, they're always having the blood curse on. Ergo, I will always build a blood curse stacks. And as soon as I hit a threshold... Boom, blood explosion, blood explosion, blood explosion, blood explosion. So we cleared out... We cleared out that one, Chan. Why couldn't I teleport to it? Because the Ovid chamber is listed as after... Oh my goodness. Don't ask me anything further, chat. Don't ask me the color of nothing. Let's see if I can stay in my Harden, because Harden is super gritty, but we should be able to. How did we not die? Well, listen. That's what we had our sisters for, to avoid like all the hits. But also, that's what we usually have the harden for. Barrier or guard. Now I should be able to do this with a harden. Should be able to get this done. Oh, he froze me. No, mistakes were made. Oh, it's gonna be awkward. I don't know if you noticed the ginormous blood explosion there. That was crazy, right? Let's be a bit more greedy. Oh, goodness. Oh, shit. I don't have the... I'm a bit too greedy, chat. Okay, we have him almost broken. This is important because you want to get him broken. No, don't execute him. I knew we had it. I knew we had it, chat. Boss number 4. 3 hours, 49 minutes. So that blood stack definitely helped. That means Hexapod is next. Chat. Hexapod is next. Those 2 hits on deleting enemies is definitely good. Build is busted definitely for this gameplay, but not generally. Right? Red2, good to see you there, partner. Thank you for your subscription and support. Red2, welcome back to the 76 months. Never Dr. Business to you too. Okay, thing is, we could technically be like super greedy and already go to Sir Isaac. But Sir Isaac is probably like the dude who's going to break my back. Because generally, Sir Isaac is... he's a monster. A monster, chat. I mean, dangerous. High voltage. Freaking beast. What does Sir Isaac do? Well, he's a bug. Thing is, though, that he doesn't stagger. So everything we do here with the bum rushing... cool. Does not work against Mr. Isaac. So this the whole bomb rushing premise just fall apart there. think. I might be like, I think against Isaac, it might be that I have to guard him or parry him and then bum rush his ass. Yeah, but could actually be the way how to go on about that. Probably the best way. What are we doing here? I'm trying to find a location where I can get some ladderid. Brother, I have 2 sisters that should prevent like lethal hits, and you just decide that nope, 1 hit. Nope. Like, nope, we're not having that, brother. Ow. Oh, by the way, I think the upper one is better than the lower one. Because the upper one takes me to the bacon. The bacon here. If you are full health and an attack one-shots you, it will fail sometimes. You know what? That sounds actually very reasonable, and I hate it. You mean like here in this moment where we're not full health, we're full health, and they should prevent us from fatal damage, but we die. I mean, I'm not sure why these guys suddenly fatal me though, because they didn't fatal me the whole time. But it seems like we've reached the point where my levels are not catching up with my progress, because currently we're on the way to the 5th beacon, and I should be around level... I should probably be around level 30 here. At least last time I was here. Dude, damage galore. You know what the trick is to not get one hit by these guys? Just don't get hit. Oh God, Mom, no, please, no, I don't. Things happen. If you run onto a bear trap, for example, he gets thrown off. I'll keep that in mind. Do you also have your sisters disappear when you parry hard and block or lethal hit? No, on parry hard and block, they don't seem to disappear. At least that's not what I've noticed. But when your sisters actually disappear because you are getting lethal hit, then they usually... stagger the opponent. That's something I've noticed. Right? What do we have here? Oh, more money, more money. I mean, the money is pretty nifty right now because we're actually at the point where I could upgrade my weapon to like plus 666 if I get a little bit more laterite. So we're almost there. This abandoned outpost leads to a village. Oh god, no. That will give you quite some gold if you're actually looking for it here. And you gotta learn how to identify the coffins, or your existence will be pain. Right? Can't identify which coffin is going to be lethal and which one is friendly. Pain. See, this is like the crazy part about this area. That was it. Right, this is the area, and now I'm already at the next core for the hexapod on the next gate. So if you actually know where everything is, like on your second playthrough, right? Game's like so short once you properly figured it out. Those coffins are great to farm. I believe so. I could totally see it. I think my lads here just got the... My lads just got the infusion as well. So that's how triple infusion looked. Right? We're just instantly triggering the blood on everyone. This is nasty. Do, 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 do. Is there a secret here? No, no secret. Just something to explode. Oh god, no, Mom! Seriously, I had my thingy up. I didn't see him behind me. Is there a way to spot the coffin monsters, or do you have to memorize their location? The coffin monsters, they do have a little bit different render than the others. Like if you actually look at the ground, you'll notice they're always tilted in a certain way, and their render is a bit more... Give me a second. Variety of enemies is astounding. It's actually on the lower end, the variety, but I think it's enough considering that it's not a AAA title. I mean, you gotta leave the church in the village, as we say in Germany. Die Kirche im Dorf lassen. Because realistically, this is still not a AAA title, so... If you get to the point where you feel like the enemy variety is not high enough, then you're correct. But also high horse complaining, I guess, right? Tarstone called that causes projectiles to explode. There are multiple, so which one do you mean? I learned something. I learned something, and I feel so stupid of not learning that sooner, Chan. So if you kill these guys, you get a lever. And I did not understand where that lever is good for, but now I finally know what it is good for. Do you think we'll get a DLC? I don't know how successful the game was. I mean, that's definitely like a definition if we get a DLC or not. I mean, I like the Steam numbers. If you look at it, we're sitting here at... like thousands of players, right? Not hundreds of thousands, but I think for like Mortal Shell, it seems pretty good so far from what I've seen. And I always hope for more because obviously I think the game deserves it more than deserves it. Absolute destruction. Absolute destruction. So one thing I always wanted to know about this is now, ladies and gentlemen, if you go in here, back now, okay? Because I've never done this since I never bothered. But the lever you're getting is the lever for this. The problem I have with that is what even for? Because now it can get you down here, but down here is nothing, right? So you get the lever, I guess, if the boss fight fails. Mortal Shell definitely successful financially. I mean, if they made it successful financially, then I'm just going to be very glad for them, because I think a third part, right, is definitely going to like show even more what they're capable of. I mean, let's not pretend they didn't absolutely cook with this game. I mean, it's not perfect, so let's not pretend it is, right? It's not perfect. There are things that can improve, but it's a long shot from how Mortal Shell 1 was. Mortal Shell 1 was actually far from perfect, but for enthusiasts, pretty good game still. Dude, I am a menace. You just gotta consider how harsh this was in Oh, you think you got me? Aha. I like how he exploded. Oh, that was great. He just went kabloomy. So if you ever wanted to do a speed run, this is Sester Genessa. Would you, by the way, give this a try, chat? Would you say the sister is something you would want to try out yourself? Or is it too try hard? Oh god, no. And the right road path, absolutely. From what they have shown, like as a growth as a team, like animation wise, engine wise, everything, they now take the feedback to heart. They can definitely make like an even better title. But that is like the big question, right? Are they going to take the feedback to heart? Or is it going to be one of these, we know what we're doing, please shut your fucking face, right? What is it going to be? Are you going to be like, yeah, sure, we accept that we need to work on certain things, right? We understand what's been bad, what's not been perfect, and we're gonna, you know, work on future titles on that? Or they're gonna be like, who knows? By the way, that in hard mode, chat, this encounter in night mode, an absolute nightmare. Like a literal nightmare. I have no words for it, how absolutely annoying that was. So, by the way, just as a comparison, yesterday in night mode, we were around level 32 here. And then we jumped to Sir Isaac with level 35. Now, I wonder how that's going to look once we're through with it. But what I'm a bit scared about is the hexapod. I'm going to admit that, ladies and gentlemen. Mainly because the hexapod is a bitch. Best way to say it. We can, you know, I'm not going to pretend it isn't. Okay, so we get the weapon up. Plus. And then we have enough dorsalit, but we don't have enough money to get it further. Derek, good to see you there, partner. Happy you're enjoying the show. Howdy, everyone. Hope you're feeling good. And you saw that Proxima build from yesterday. Don't worry. Our little Sester Genessa is going to receive a build guide as well. Wouldn't be doing you a service if I wouldn't. Austenite faults. I hope the new Lords of the Fallen is going to be good. I'm a bit torn on that one because I really hated Lords of the Fallen when they remade it. Like, honestly, it was trash. I don't know how so many creators like tried to glaze it over, but there were so many blatant problems with the game. I mean, it wasn't even funny how much was broken there. I know they fixed a lot, so I'll you know, give them credit for that. But the problem is that the studio, how to say this, I don't know if you've ever followed like Lords of the Fallen, the CEO of their studio. The CEO of their studio is so busy on Twitter, like trying to be anti-woke and to be like, oh, we're bringing boobies back into the game. Look at this form-fitting armor. And he's like so hard trying to fit in that niche that I'm genuinely worried about the quality of the game just for like trying to be hip and you know, be different. I don't know how to explain that, but you know, it's sending all the wrong vibes. Instead of like, oh, you know, cool CEO doing cool things, it's more like hip kid trying to appeal to the wrong audience. Don't know how to say that. The original wasn't any good. The original Lords of the Fallen was also not any good, but it was actually a fine game. Also, you got to consider for the time, right? So for the time, the original Lords of the Fallen was actually decent. Not good. I'm not going to go so far to say good. We'll have to see. I mean, I'll believe it when I see it. I mean, I don't know if you remember when the first Lords of the Fallen launched, they made this infographic, 430 developers, over 20 countries, like this and this many hours of development and so on. And then the game released and you were like, well, where are those 400 developers? Did they just sit in the office or did they actually work on the game? We'll see. You know? End of the day, I don't care about all these things, right? Agendas, politics, whatever. I just want to play good games. And if you make me a good game, I'll play a good game. Simple as cake. If you ever go back to FPS games, Sikro, the only FPS games I play are shooters. And if they're like Remnant from the Ashes, for example. Remnant from the Ashes, absolute brilliant game. And that style of shooter is what I really enjoy. So cooperative stuff, but versus shooters, like, you know, like something like Warzone, Battle Royale. I mean, maybe PUBG 2 is ever going to bring me back to a shooter. But I'm past my time where I enjoy the competition. Like, right, the shooter competition just does not give me any, like, it doesn't make me happy. It's not like, wow, I need to pit myself against these players to prove I'm the better one. No, I don't have to. I really don't. Problem is also not the shooter, the shooter content itself. It's the shooter community. So, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. But you're all sophisticated gentlemen and gentle ladies, right? You like more than one genre of games. You play different things. You maybe play a Souls game, but then you also like to check out an ARPG. There's another cool single-player game coming with a good story, and you like to check out these things, right? Sophisticated people. And then you have the shooter community, and they just want to see shooters in any form, kind, and shape, right? They don't want to see anything else. They don't even want to hear you mention anything else. And that's also something to consider, right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the Hexapod, the allegedly worst boss in the game because of how weird it is. I still have my struggles with her, unless I cheese her. So we'll have to see how that goes now. And don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong about liking shooter games and only wanting to see and play shooter games. Yeah, that's my problem. I'll need to like pretty much have maximum aggro and dodge at the same time to kind of keep this up. It's the same with 2K and FIFA players, Mr. Modal. Yeah, but I can understand 2K and FIFA players because those games have nothing else but sports, if that makes sense, Mr. Mortal. I mean, at least the shooter games, some of these shooter games have a story you can play through. They have a single player mode, right? For example, if you like Call of Duty, I could understand when you actually decide, hey, what about Borderlands? It's a shooter too, right? But then it's often like not even that. Blew my chance. Boom, ladies and gentlemen, Hexapod down. I wonder if I'm finally going to get the beacon, because yet in not a single Hexapod fight have I gotten the beacon close to me. Oh, actually I do. Wow, that's crazy. The first time I do actually have that right here, right now. Okay, we need one more point, then we could do something truly cool. You had that bugged? Every single time I had that bugged. Every single time I didn't have that there. Okay, and now we could already go into the end game and rush the last boss. It's just crazy. I mean, I'm 4 hours into the game, correct? And we could just go and end the game. I think we have enough. Do we have enough? Let's double check. Because I didn't like do all the OVA that are around the world, but I also don't remember how much you need. Do I have enough? No, actually, there would have been a cutscene if I had enough. That's true. How many do I have? I have 162. I think you need 175, right? Yeah, 175. That's true. Okay, that means we're gonna jump now to the Castigator's Gate because we're so close to fight... what is it called again? We're so close to fight Sir Isaac. I mean, who might actually be skipped, end of the day. Why might you skip Sir Isaac? Dude, have you ever seen Sir Isaac? Dude's a monster. Look, Chad, it's Egon. Egon Spangler. If you're old, you know. If you're not old, well, congratulations, I guess. Congratulations.
Thank you for the kindness.
Did we ever figure out what brought Egon in this situation, by the way? Because he seemed to be like this heir to the throne. And then we find him like strapped into a feeding trough. Did we ever figure out what happened to our boy? I hate the ice boss. Reasonable, sir. The ice boss was all about actually learning the parries. I mean, if you're not bum rushing him, right? Then it was about learning the parries, which is definitely more fun. So I'll say, like, I like the power level of the build here, right? I like the power level of what we're doing. Don't get me wrong. The game is vastly more enjoyable when you're actually going for the parry and everything. I mean, this is fun, like, as a second time because you actually made a broken build, but I'd never have this be my first playthrough. That would be just right away miserable. Yes, queen. Let's go. You have played the first one to understand what's going on in the second game? Absolutely not. Crazy part is, I think we could get even more out if we had the right supports on our gun, because right now we just have some random supports on the gun, right? We don't even have the cool shit going on. So I'm pretty sure we could get some more out of that one as well. Okay, we're having so few gold. Just as a comparison again, yesterday I had my weapon maxed out at this point. So plus 16. Now I'm currently sitting at 13. Just to give you a frame of reference. Yeah, I want it to fall down. I want it to fall down because being up is boring. I hate being up. That's why I want it to fall down another time. And you know what? I can do it a third time. Swear to God. It seems clunky as hell. Should you just refund? Sir, you should download the demo and try the demo first. Also, if you do believe this looks clunky as hell, then you're right. Because right now this area does look clunky as hell. But generally speaking, if you watch the game and your impression was clunky as hell, then I don't know what you're actually playing for games. Maybe racing games. And compared to a racing game, it's definitely clunky as hell. But then again, why would you ever compare this to a racing game? Oh, you actually summoned your stupid books. I'm a demon. I'm a demon. Demon. How you get the book? It's on top. There's like... It's lying on the ground. You just gotta grab it. I don't know the name of the weapon, but the SMG style side I'm liking. I think the SMG style would be good. I mean, because you could just unleash it further. Okay, so these dudes, they just beat me up while I was in a cutscene. Luckily, I actually do get my thingies back. Okay, we're 31, chat. That means I get enough points to enhance my ranged damage. Yeah. If my dubolts also do increase range damage, that's going to be insane. So what tar stones do we have? We currently have the infusion. We have the splash damage. The splash damage doesn't make sense. So we would rather have the corrosion also when that doesn't really make sense as well. You know what? I would like to have a parasitic stone. That'd be cool. The final boss at the ice gate just spams the orb attack. You have to just dodge and then just hit him while he's in the orb attack. Actually, not impossible to really get the most out of that. Dude, demon time. Can't wait to actually fall down here multiple times because I am absolutely impatient.
It is the night. You will not take the flame.
Right? Can't just wait to fall down the side of the map. Many. God. What I was talking about. So, my friend, you have come to mingle and jingle. Bye, bye, bye. So here comes my nightmare, my nemesis, my bro beans, not friend. I just saw you use the Magdalena Stone once. We will actually not use the Magdalena Stone ever. So it's not that I don't think the Magdalena Stone is not worth it. It's just that we never have an opportunity where the Magdalena Stone makes sense. Are we just dodging through every enemy? Because, like, honestly, it doesn't make sense to fight a single one of them. It would just prolong the suffering that this level is. If you ever played this level, you fully understand what I'm talking about. Because this level is just pure suffering. No, Magdalena Stone doesn't have any meaningful passives. I thought it was going to be a good one, but honestly, we could take the charged attack stone, but what would the charged attack stone really do for us, right? Oh, I wanted to use the Magdalena Stone there, but I pressed the wrong button. Because you said that I didn't use it, Vice, so I wanted to, but I pressed the buttons that I use for my other attack, and that didn't work. This is the most AIDS area in the whole game. Yes, that is correct. Wait, all the enemies just disappear when you die? Oh. Oversight much? Oh, what? What did I die to? I had both copies to save my ass. I had both copies to save my ass. And we really get to see, though. Actually, did I have both copies to save my ass? I don't think I did, right? I've just gone through without them. So what I really wonder is how we can fight Sir Isaac, because like we have to stagger him. So I truly wonder. Like I don't think I can cheese that mother trucker. I genuinely don't think so. You thought you're hot shit? What if I just shoot you in your brain now? Oh god, he's gonna send bomb. Not good, Chad, not good. That's a first. That has never happened. So, okay, occasionally it seems you can just fall through that thingy, chat. Yep, she dropped me because I shot her children in the face. I mean, honestly, I can't even blame the universe for doing that to me. Right? I can't blame the universe. I guess deserved. Unholy Grave, the moment the breath attack hits you, your weapon goes away. I mean, it is intended that your weapon goes away when you get your shit, when you build up the flame stack to full. There is a bug, it seems, if you play the Grisha Remnant. So if you remove the Grisha Remnant Unholy, then you shouldn't lose your weapon. Can you play multiplayer? No, this game does not have any kind of multiplayer. Okay, let's see again. Okay, thingy stands still. Oh. You know what? I think I jumped. Did you see at the very end when the dude just went like down? He went like, you know, just one step where his body went a bit deeper. I think that's the moment where I was too fast and I got flung off. My nightmare opponent, chat. That's why we just hardened ahead of time to then be his nightmare opponent. Still Blade Stone. I think I missed that one. Oh no, it's the light finisher combo. Yeah. I wonder, by the way, if that one would work with my triple sisters here. Because when you think about it, if I get the light finisher extra combo and then I spam away with 2 sisters and we all get the stone bonus, how much havoc, how much devastation could we potentially cause? Full HP death, despite not deserving a full HP death there. Feels like playing night mode without playing night mode. How would you prevent this? Higher level, but that's actually not the way how you prevent this. You would play the Leech Stone. It's like the simple reality of these situations here is if I had the Leech Stone on instead of the Duality Stone, I would still do absolute significant damage and take these enemies out left, right, and center. Just without the occasional death to one hits. But did I just harden and my lats didn't harden, so we just kept absolutely trouncing him? I think we did. Okay, this is the money we're looking for, so I'm gonna be able to potentially upgrade my shit. Because look at that money, chat. Look at that money. Money in the bank. Late game opponents are so sick from a monetary standpoint. So listen, now you would think, Pony, we're going to probably kill a lot more opponents, but what we're actually going to do is we're going to do this and then just run. So instead of doing anything, we're just going to shoot that thingy and then run. And we're going to, from outside here, shoot that thingy. I can do this, and then... Uh-oh, I don't see shit. Hee. What's exactly happening there? He's throwing my sister's... Like, he's getting thrown back by my sister. Right? My sisters are stunning him. Direct. The Grisha Remnant is what's causing my weapon to fully disappear, so I can't attack getting hit by the boss? Yes. There's a feature against the final boss where you will lose your weapon once your burn meter reaches full. Okay, so step one, that is what's like when your burn meter actually reaches full. So that's what's on the one hand happening. But on the other hand, you also have this moment where where due to the Grisha Remnant or something like that, you're going to lose your weapon. Also, if you do get bumped out of your shell, you actually do lose your weapon on Tippity Top. So those are all things. What do we have here again? Oh yeah, we had that one. Dude, I have my ladies up and we were ready. I mean, that my shots did not hit the stupid beacon there is anyways scam. How many shells can you upgrade in one full playthrough? I think if you find every single glimpse, you should be able to upgrade 3 or 2.5. The 3 should be possible. You can have these uggos roll off the wall, by the way. You see that damage there? That is crazy. Chad. Oh, what? In the back? Robbery. Robbery, Chad. Now, we have to clear this beacon out at a given point, but we're actually going to skip on this because I want to see Sir Isaac, how harsh he's going to be. Now, we're going to have to swap our seal over to the guard seal. Nah, you know what? We're going to be very, very, very greedy. And it's probably not going to work. But we'll have to see. Prepare yourself. I am prepared. Okay, Sir Isaac. Ah, my dudes go away. On... Range, Isaac. Range, brother. Dude, did you see that? Blood explosion there. That was nasty. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I got my answer. Way to bully the man. I mean, anyone that fought Isaac for real knows what just happened here. It was an execution. The tracking is ridiculous in the game. The tethering. You call it tethering, not tracking. Because enemies are just tethered to you. Thing is, once you know this is happening, you can like play with it, right? So there's certain enemies where you can bait it out because you know that the enemies will tether to you. Okay, chat, we're like 4 hours 37 minutes in, and if I hardcore rush, I could probably end the game in around an hour. So I wanted to show you the possible strongest build in Mortal Shell. And I wasn't actually planning to finish the game. But it just simply does seem like that what we put together here is quite unethical. I mean, we weren't even speedrunning, right? We weren't even planning to speedrun. But we kind of did. So, what do you say, chat? Should we actually put on our speed shoes and try to get really quick to the last 6 bosses? You know, our nimble goody 2 shoes, and then just do a little bit of zoomy boomy? That would be crazy. Yeah, let's see.
Proxima would be pleased. Surely,
What record? No. I mean, I'm doing everything properly leveled, right? Not even under leveled or that shit. So we could definitely do things harder. Okay, see, our weapon is upgraded. I just started. I don't have a direction of the game. I'm not sure if I could give you a direction without giving you spoilers. I mean, if you want to, we have a perfect start guide that kind of aids you into the game step by step. So you could check that out. Okay, so fighting most things in this area is completely optional. And when I say completely optional, like, I just mean that. Did you know that it took me like 20 billion years to figure out that there is a goddamn fucking beacon here? Okay, which boss do we go first, Chad? Monolith, Harbinger, or Golem? That's a good question. Throw on those shoes. Attacking, I'm attacking, I'm throwing on those shoes. Thank you for that super chat, my friend. We'll try. Let's go right side here first, okay? The best part of the build is the mobility, yes. Absolutely. Oh no. Oh no. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. This is the worst part. Wait, but which boss was here? Chat, this is the worst part, but which boss was here? Does anyone remember? Why is this the worst part? Ah, let me show you. Wait, they lowered the HP of the spiders. No, this is not the worst part anymore. Die, you little shit. So the worst part about this is that this area is just plastered with these dudes and their scythes. And you don't want to know how long this took me the first time to actually get through this. Oh no, I remember this one. Dude, doing this one on hard mode would be an absolute nightmare. So these spiders used to have 55% more life. Imagine me trying to beat all of these now with 55% more life. Or whether it's 33% more life, sorry. Oh, it was a nightmare. They were jumping you, they were choking you, they were stabbing you, they were all over the place. Dude, it wasn't fun. Let me tell you that much. Okay, I'm not sure how much bullying we can do here. Oh, that double hit me. I guess more dodging than parrying in this case. More dodging than parrying in this case. I gotta do shots in between. I think I'm not getting the full potential out of this because we're not doing the shots. No, 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 no. Why are we stabbing? Okay. So done with the phase 1 chat. Then he goes boom, kabloomy. I gotta just play with my sisters. Can you get the torpor stone in early mid game? Which one was the torpor again, Quasi? Was it the... No, that was... Torpor was for warp, or... Correct me. And that's it. First phase. Took me so long with my other character. It's crazy. Cutscene. Get out of the way. Get her back in. Oh, no. I need to change my parry seal out because I'm doing a mistake. And the mistake is that I am playing as if I had the hardened seal, because this boss doesn't have like any meaningful attacks, if that makes sense. Meaningful is not the right way. He doesn't have like anything like super combo breaker in a row. So if I just use one harden in between to avoid like one attack, then I usually end up superior in the end, right? Because I don't need much. I just need like one harden. Like, for example, to avoid that. And then I just quickly go for a harden and it's like better. See, this is what we're looking for, chat. And phase done. That's insane, right? Look at that. Look at the speed. Which shell should you play parry counter playstyle? Aerodrim. Because Aerodrim increases the duration of your parry window. See, that's what I meant with like just extended. And suddenly we're just winning. And let's finish it. Woo, ladies and gentlemen. That was clutch, actually. That almost had me. Oh, wait, well played, though. Like, so this is one of the final bosses, Chad. This is one of the endgame bosses. I'd say it's one of the best endgame bosses because his fight is actually intriguing. I don't like some of the moves he does because they don't seem to be making much sense. But all in all, his fight is one of the more enjoyable endgame ones compared to the not so enjoyable endgame ones. Okay, we get another 3 shell points. What are we going to do with those? Just enhance the duration of our dudes? Because if they're up for 8 seconds, I can just do more things. Then again, they actually do die quite quick at times. The Thought Mage, take care. I guess we're gonna change the title of this live stream, chat, because we went from just making the best build to making the best build plus full game playthrough. So all these areas, by the way, you've seen so far, and the enemy types you've seen so far. Now, put on your thinking caps, and for a second, imagine us doing this in hard mode, in night mode. So with all these enemies just being one-hitters. Because that's what night mode essentially is, right? Everything is one-hitting. Not maybe one-hitting, not sometimes one-hitting, definitely one-hitting. Brachium. I don't remember which boss we faced here. Ah, no, we didn't face a boss, Chad. It was the bug. It wasn't the boss. It was the bug. Return to the surface. Ah, I had to go in here. I was wondering, where's the stupid pod that I have to pop? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. My sister just saved me. I forgot that he was pretty much just the pre-enemy. Right? Arn wasn't even the actual dude to fight. No, actually, he was the actual dude to fight. No, wait. Pony's talking gibberish. So that was the first tether down. Okay. So which one are we going to do now? The passenger, probably. No, the, what is it called again? We're going to do now the Melbourne. Okay, chat. Melbourne is the second best endgame boss. Why? He has two really cool faces. And I think the Melbourne had potential to be the final boss of the game. Due to, like, the way how he plays and is. Actually, I don't think we're going for the Melbourne right now. I think we're going exactly wrong. How long of left of streaming do you have, Harlock? Well, I am invited to Granny's birthday. So... I am on a timer. Dude, I'm a demon. He's a demon too. We're both demons. We're demons. Right? Oh, by the way, why are we even trying to clear these beacons? Because realistically, we don't even have to. Yeah, I'm spending like just so much time clearing this. Technically, there's no reason why we're even trying to do that. Or we should just be keep zooming past everything, because we're on our way to... Oh god, I made a mistake of actually not committing to the bit. Melbourne was probably the original final boss. The problem is, if the Melbourne would have been the final boss, he's not good enough. So, the Melbourne is a great fight. Okay? Fantastic fight, even. But, I do believe for a final boss, he wasn't enough. So, I would have been disappointed if the Melbourne was the final boss. The problem is not that the final boss is too weak. The problem is the way how they did the final boss. Okay? I'm not sure if that makes sense to you. It's just like the style of the... What? Bullshit. The style of the encounter is terrible. Mr. V Teching, thank you for your $20 super chat. Shout out to Granny. I mean, Granny's gonna turn... Wow. 60 something? Granny's a young one. I mean, it's Christina's mom. Like, I call her Granny because, like, she stopped being Christina's mom, so my wife's mom, right? She's Granny now. It's like when you have children, right? They stop being someone's mom. They're just grannies from that point on. The final boss is just trash. So, like, for the people that haven't fought the final boss and want to know what our problem is, the final boss turns into an endurance encounter. So you have, like, these boss fights where you actually have to, like, actively fight and hit and that kind of stuff. And the final boss is just that. Just an endurance encounter. Just parry a specific move, bait out a different move, and then hope that you have the boss on the ground Then you can do some bit of damage phasing, but it's just like from the way he's designed, it's just like really, really poor. Oh my lord, that third one shouldn't have had me. We're just so close to getting past that. And that's where it's just like, that's fair. My mom is now called Nin forever because the kids couldn't say Nana. Yeah, Harlock. I mean, I pretty believe that your granny does not mind a single, you know, she doesn't mind. That's totally sensible for her, and she loves it. Oh my goodness, I'm trying to sidestep him. Aha, I didn't die because I'm better at the game. I'm trying to sidestep him and I fell down sidestepping him. Okay, we're just trying to quick strap ourselves to the final boss. By the way, you notice we're playing Genessa, okay? And how brutal these enemies are, that they're literally one-hitting me. I mean, we're also just going for the maximum damage build, so like no defense, only offense. This is like the perfect example of that. But my ghosts are also not saving me from death, which I despise. She refused to be called anything else after that, as she should. Wait, I'm like reasonably baited that out. What? He shouldn't kill me with a one-hit because we have the thingies that should prevent that. We have our ghosts that should prevent that, but they don't prevent that because bugs. And that's just normal mode. I'm like, in a second, I'm just going to activate normal Genessa again just to run to the next beacon, chat. But I refuse. So that's the difficulty spike we were talking about earlier in this stream. For the people that missed it. I must fix this ASAP. Honestly, this is a minor issue. I mean, who's like, realistically, who's going to do this? You would also be overtuned. Like, so usually you would have enough HP to take a hit. I just don't have enough HP to take a hit because I am... Aha! Okay, finally, we're not a one-hit material anymore, chat, because he didn't one-hit us. So now I'm not going to take a potion because obviously taking a potion would be a ginormous mistake. Oh god! Second passing! Your shit wasn't like harsh enough. We needed a second passing, chat. The revitalized beacon. Farm 34 Grisha remnants today. I think 30 is the max you can utilize. Ah, there he is, ladies and gentlemen. So this is pretty much what you could have been if you were stuck in your pod a little bit longer. Oh, I made a mistake. Didn't look like a mistake, I know, but it was a mistake. So the problem is that you can't do that in phase 2. Because in phase 2, he's a bit harsher on reality. And a bit more unforgiving. That's Sester Genessa build? Nah, it's a Sester Genessa build. Is Exatana not good for this shell? Oganzo, we're using bleed stacks. Bleed stacks cause bleed boom explosions. Now, if my copies actually take the bleed stack property, they're an absolute demonic thing. Therefore, bleed wins over lightning. It's silly when you think about how long this took me with my other stuff. Is bleed better than poison for teal? I mean, this is not teal, this is Genessa, so I can't actually tell you. This a bit cheating? Yeah, probably. I'm a demon. So I forgot. That one opens up. Let's not fall down, okay? Because we're impatient. I have a favorite shell. Yes, Aerodrim. Then Proxima, and afterwards this. I mean, like, this is obviously, like, here, like, I'm enjoying this playthrough immensely, but only because I have beaten the game hard. I don't know if that makes sense for you. Like, it's Elden Ring. So have you ever played Elden Ring? If you beat Elden Ring with a very difficult build, it feels super rewarding, and you enjoy yourself. Then, after you've beaten Elden Ring and you have suffered, you're gonna beat the game again. But this time, instead of taking a build that's gonna suffer, you're gonna take a build that's going to absolutely shit on everything. And you're gonna feel good for it. Alright, you're gonna be like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm a demon. I'm an absolute fucking demon. And then you're like, remember this boss fight? Yeah, get fucked, you little shit. And that's how you're gonna play that playthrough, you know? But it's only worth it once you have beaten the game once, because if you do it in your first playthrough, you're missing out on the whole like redemption curve, right? You're not feeling it the same. Just hits different. Developers wanted you to play this way. Exactly. Like, this is not like a bugged playstyle. This is not a broken playstyle. This is not cheating or anything. This is an intended playstyle that you can also only do with experience. So this is not possible to do on your first playthrough. You just don't have the knowledge to pull this off. Simple matter of fact. Also, it requires knowing how the bosses work. So again, this only works because I actually know how the bosses work, right? If I didn't know how the bosses work, this would be vastly harder to pull off. Can you tell me the shell location, Oganzo? So the shell location is actually super simple. It is when you go to the Mammon Temple. So here to the smugglers, when you start at the outskirts of Mammon, you have to rush over to the Abbey entrance. Then you jump down into the red pool area and go into the dungeon here. And that dungeon is... there's a sensor which is flying in the air. You interact with it, and then you just unlock the boss fight. Oh no, I gotta go past these dudes, I remember. I remember, you gotta get past these dudes. I just beat the first boss. Did you beat the first boss or did you just beat the tutorial? No worries though, we're going to have a full breakdown on this one here as well. How to pull off the build, how to get everything for this. I have a full breakdown of everything. I'm going in the wrong direction. Go down here. Do we have to go down here? Yeah. Go down here. No, Wade? Oh, that is not true. Because there is a beacon, but where is the beacon? Because I cannot, like, I can technically first try the boss, but I wouldn't want to risk it. Okay, well, guess what? I don't want to fight these dudes, so we're gonna first try the boss. What can I say? We're gonna first try this now. Oh, this is gonna be hard to first try. I already feel it. Well, the good thing is I can avoid like 90% of deathies due to my ladies. Would that bird me afterwards? Ah. Redface Genessa good. Savior, we started this stream 5 hours and 9 minutes ago. Okay? And currently we are... on the way to the final boss of the game. So I started a complete new playthrough. Okay? Okay, where was this? Where was the... save point? Ah, it was here. Mm-hmm. What level are you? We're 38, 39, something like that right now. Okay, let's see. We got ourselves the... I gotta swap my Hardened Seal over to the Guard Seal. Because we're gonna play this fight a bit different. This fight is like, sadly, it's forcing me to play this a bit different because I can't just do my old rushing move. Actually, against him, riposte is worth it. Jesus Christ, the fire. Actually, against him, riposte is worth it. I just like, you know, that's crazy. Because it hasn't been worth it in like the longest while now. Oh, timing. Timing. A lot of people don't like the monolith boss design. I think he's fine. Like if you play him like super slow and meaningful, then he's actually a cool boss that teaches you a lot for the final fight. If you rush him, he's a bit awkward for that, for sure. Okay, let's see. Like the damage difference is crazy. I have never had him do that move. That's new. Okay, let's get him, get him, get him. What happened there? Bleed stacks, Chad. Bleed stacks happened there. That's how we could end this so meaningful. Okay, so this took me last time around 4 hours to do. Now it was 20 minutes. Yeah. I mean, I'm not kidding. It took me 4 hours to do this, chat. 4+ hours. Like this area. I actually do have to cleanse that one. Struggling with combat, any tips? We have a full combat guide up on YouTube in case you suffer with the 3 different parries and when to use it. Generally speaking, you have to get used to each parry. So it's not just about the one seal or the other seal. You pretty much have to... Where's the torch? No, you get to pick up the torch, but there's no torch here. Do I have to go 3 times through before I get the torch? Ah, now I get the torch. Okay, got it. So you have to, for example, against some bosses, use guard, against others, harden, and then parry. I mostly run around with a harden, like let's say 70% of the game harden, then a guard for some specific bosses, and parry also for very specific bosses. Now, again, if you play Aerodrome, for example, you can go for parry always because you can increase the amount of parry easily, right? What's important is forward momentum. You need to literally be as aggressive as possible because enemies can get staggered quite easily. So the more aggressive you are, the better it will be for you. Right? And the less aggressive you are, the worse it actually is. So technically at this point, we should be sitting now with like 40,000 coins just waiting to upgrade our weapon. But we don't have 40,000 coins to upgrade our weapon. Because this level is kind of like the last jump before you're fighting the final boss. So this is the endless core that allows me now to endlessly upgrade my weapon, right? And then you have like this gate here at the very end. In order to open this gate, you need to give it all your gloom. But then you can also turn around and you can get a bunch of gloom here. Right? So I can now go and I could get like all this gloom here. But honestly, that's boring. So we're just going to jump to the final boss. Oh, this goes away. We're jumping to the final boss. I'm going to play the... You know what I also think is a problem with the final boss? There's like no foreshadowing to this. There's no... How do I say this now? There's no build-up that you're going to fight a ginormous dragon dude, right? There's no, like, suddenly there's just a ginormous dragon there. And that's it. Right, he's just there. You can loot the gloom. I know Magnus Freiheit. You can loot the gloom and then go back and loot the gloom and go back and loot the gloom and go back. But where's the fun in that? Right? He misses me when I do that. Could almost call this cheese. What happens if that hits you? It burns the core right out of your soul. It burns your shell away. Yeah. That was a problem. Is this the final boss? Yes, this is the final boss. And we're pretty much abusing our power privileges to really trivialize the fight somewhat. The thing is, like, so how are you supposed to fight him? Just so you understand what the difference is like in what I would do. So like, supposedly you should be guarding that one. Right? And you should guard that one as well. And then you should break him. And look out for him impaling you with his tail. That's what I have like my dudes for, to pretty much allow me to just not give a flying, oh shit, yeah me. To not give a flying fart about this and just keep like on my aggro. Now, the biggest problem with him is, and I don't understand why they made that decision, he doesn't get any elemental infusion damage. So if your whole build was about doing poison, if your whole build was about doing lightning, frost, whatsoever, he just refuses that. Because why wouldn't he? Okay, resummon them. Oh no, this time he had me. Oh, it's bad. I'm dead. And yeah, his tail grab, and this is why he's so dangerous, is a one-hit kill. So even, like, I think I could survive it with... No, I couldn't survive it with Aerodrome as well. Maybe with Laszlo and his full damage reduction stack, you could defeat it. But yeah. Does the boss get bleed damage? No. Aerodrome is all around breaking. I mean, Aerodrome is perfect for this boss fight, because you're just going to get him broken, 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 and broken. No other character, by the way, can get so quick below him. Uh-oh. No, I don't want to execute him. I could do so much more damage if we wouldn't execute him. It's like, generally, the amount of damage I could deal is unethical. And now run, 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 run. What? So, no, boss is also not getting bleed damage from me. Boss is not getting lightning. Boss is not getting warped. I'm not sure if Phantom could work, but they literally decided that the final boss just negates everything that you could do. And now think about it, right? You build your character all game long. You did like cool things. You get yourself powerful. And then the boss just decides that all the cool things that you build your character around are actually not functional against him. By the way, actually, he does seem to get bleed here right now. It was intriguing. Haven't seen him get like a single status condition. Could you just stop doing that move? Thank you. Okay. Come on, 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 come on. Wait. Oh. faster, faster. Free damage, free damage, free damage. Gotta wait for my dudes to be back. See, one, understand that. Like, I clearly did not get hit. I clearly dodged. But for some reason, I still lost one of my ghosts. Right? Make it make sense. Why did I lose one of my ghosts when I clearly dodged the one attack? He did. Wait, I gotta go distance. Because sometimes when he does that one, he starts going for rings. When he starts going for rings, we're screwed. No! Bullshit! Dodge-a-rooney! Wait, I might actually survive that. Ladies and gentlemen! Le gamer! Por favor. Oh, no, 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 no. Because, like, as I said, when he stabs the sword in, he tends to go for, like, one whirly-twirly, then he does something shitty weird, and then he suddenly decides to do the whole shebang-bang again, where he just rams the sword in the ground, and it's just, like, unethical. Oh, whoa, 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 wait. Back. We're playing this safe. We're not risking our... Come on, bait him right, because he's gonna double jump and try to... Wait, he's gonna do it? No, he's not gonna do it, okay. Oh! Woohoo! Ladies and gentlemen! Took me hours. So that is 5 hours, 29 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, from start to finish. Game beaten. That shell is OP. What can I say? And it's not even my final form, which is the crazy part. Right? I really like the exploration of the game. Honestly, the exploration was beautiful. The game was beautiful. Everything was laid out fine. The drop-off in the final area, so the last 6 hours of the game, depending on how talented you are, happens, right? Disappointing. What can I say? But that doesn't pull out the overall rating of the game. It makes it still fantastic. Boss will eventually get nerfed. Well, the problem nerfing him won't make him less stupid. I'm looking for her chest. Does anyone know where her chest is? Ah, see? White Sester Genessa. Porcelain Prime, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, you don't even notice it because we're in red mode. That's scam. Can you show your shell points? Don't steal my build, Dovahkiin. Restart a new game plus interacting with the over thingy. So right now our shell points are 2 for the resolve less. And I'll be honest, we probably don't need this. Because when, like, I always have enough resolve to summon them. I think maybe 15% less would make sense. Okay? 15% less would make sense. But 25 is not necessary. Then we get the 3 points in here for the bonus range damage. And this one I need maxed out. Having the bonus range damage here full would be insane. We got the full timing. And I do believe I really want the timing because I want them to run out due to being destroyed by fatal blows. But I don't want them to run out due to being destroyed by time. Then we have 1 point in here. So the weapon infusion can go over to my Dubolts, which is amazing. And the only other thing that you would want to have from all of this is technically 4 points in here, because that would give you fragile. Affected target take bonus damage from weapon attacks. That would be crazy, right? However, I don't have the points for it, right? So realistically, I would pull probably this out, like bring it down to 15% resolve. I would level up another time to get myself the 200% bonus damage. And then like really get the last points all the way to fragile in here. Yeah, I mean, we have 22 out of 44 shell points. So there is more that we can spend, right? There's more that we can put down, but we're not there yet. What do I do when you lose weapon at the final boss? You put the Grisha remnants away, Sasha. Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, that was our stream for today. I said I'm invited to Granny, so my apologies that we cannot go further, but I hope you liked that this was a full playthrough. I will have a guide up for this. Again, it's going to be 2 guides. So we're going to have like one where we talk about how to get all of this in the first 30 minutes of the game. So if you wanted to do a new game, how to get Genessa, how to get her weapon, right? The 2 tar stones you actually need to make this work, because it's quite simple. Like, it's really like bop, 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 and you have everything in your OP. And then there will also be a full Genessa build guide where we just beat the game here in 5 hours. So, yay. Can't wait to like kind of show you all of this broken down. I'll experiment a bit more if I can find like a better stone to actually use, because as you can see, I didn't use a single time my Magdalena stone, but mainly because I just didn't have anything. We'll see. Shout out to everyone who has been here. If you want to watch another video, we have a combat guide up, a perfect start guide. We have the Proxima and the Eridim guide, so have an eye on those. I wish you a great good time, day, evening, night. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting. We'll do another session like this, by the way, with another shell. So maybe Laszlo, maybe the Reaper. But I haven't decided yet, okay? But we'll do another one where we go like ...